Oh, there's not even a single room up.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome to the beginnings of day two. Let me make sure I got my vertical set up properly. Looks like I do. I need to also get my beacons lit. It's where I go when I share that we're live, and I have everything set up already, thankfully. It's just I forgot to actually start it. So there we go. Now we've started it. Guys, welcome to today. Today is day two of the Enterprise H tournament. There's a 4 minute delay. That's obviously for sportsmanship and all that good stuff. So, very important. If you guys see something wrong, please say something as soon as possible so we can try to get it fixed for you. I'm joined by Puddin597, my awesome moderator and friend, good and dear friend.
Welcome to the Read the Rules tournament that I did not read the rules.
Speaking of which, the reason why I found out the reason yesterday. Remember that the first game of DSNF versus ETA, DSNF won, and like barely. Remember they were like hanging on by a thread, literally by a thread, right, on the border and everything. And like one shot would have killed, like one hit would have killed that last destroyer, and he lived. And we're like, hey, DSNF won. Well, in the time we were waiting for game two to start, apparently, it was pointed out that the rules state you cannot have two of the same radar cruiser. So you may recall DSNF took two Rigas, double Riga. So because of that, they were forced to forfeit the first game. So I'm looking at it for 12-kilometer radars, maximum of two, and they specifically state you can take a Donskoy and a Kronstadt. You can take a Cosma Minin and a Riga.
No double Riga.
Well, it's kind of confusing the way they have it set up because it's Donskoy plus Kronstadt plus Cosma plus Riga plus Borodino plus Chapayev plus Tallinn. So I think in that game they had three 12-kilometer radars. I know they had the double Riga, but I think they had something else too.
Brisbane, maybe? Brisbane would be the
Or
only
no.
I can think of.
Specific ship combinations. It's the next line down. See, read the rules. It's the next line down. The next line states you can only have one Riga, which is interesting. I don't know why you'd want just of all things Riga only one.
Okay, what's the problem with the Riga? Like, let's realistically look at it. Right? The problem with the Riga, it's called, it's in a Petro line. And what's the problem with the Petro? It's broken.
Right.
It's literally banned from everything. Like, I'm surprised it's not banned in random battles. Like, at this point, I'm surprised Wargaming's not going, you can only play the Riga in operations or co-op because it's that unfair.
Right.
But, like, in all seriousness, like, there's the problem. It's in the Petro line. So, it's one step below the Petro, so it's got to be just slightly not as good as the Petro.
Right. And the reality is Riga is nowhere near as good as the Petro.
No, ironically, I prefer the Donskoy. Like, if we're going, like, even for tier time, like, I prefer Moscow or Anevsky. Like,
Oh, I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you. The thing is that at tier 9, I'd rather have the Kronstadt.
Kronstadt, yeah, you get up close, personal, and then pop your, there you are, you little jerk.
So, real quick, we got about 8 minutes before the first game of the tournament. We like to start a little bit early just so we can kind of focus in on how things are going to look for the day and that sort of thing. So, Friday, I almost said yesterday. Friday, we had two separate build-up stages. We had a groups of 4 build-up stage, and then we had a groups of 3 build-up stage. Now, the groups of 4 build-up stage was a best of 3 bracket to combine teams of 3 and 3 and 3 and 3 to teams of 6 and 6 fighting each other out in the bracket group of 4. So best of 3 in the group of 4. In the group of 3, you had best of 2s. and yeah, so we caught some of these guys on Friday. But what we are looking at now is what's called the seeding for the knockout tournament. And for that, we've got two different groups. Now, we've been assigned to follow Tisun in Group 2. Tisun is made up of... do I have it still? Do I still have it? I have to pull it back up again, I think. Yeah. It's full of... it's full of teams from NA, like Bonks is one of them, I think. I'll have to find it. Give me a
I thought
moment.
it was like, I thought it was NA and EU, but like the NA guys are in the EU.
Let's
You
see.
know, they just play on the NA, I believe.
Ta-da! Okay. Too soon. Not like I wanted to detonate. Bonks, KSC, and SCCC. So we will be following them in their grouping today. Okay. Remember, it's a 4-minute delay. So of course, hello everybody. C Bear over on YouTube. Thank you for checking everything. I really do appreciate you taking the time to double check all that kind of stuff. And hello, Evil Homer and Angelic Cipher. Puddin' Angelic says you need more coffee.
Probably true. Or something way stronger that we can't talk about because it's a tournament.
Ah, yes, wake up juice.
Wake up powder.
Ah, wake up powder. That can work as well. Sorry, I just need a moment. I realized I forgot to check something. I built a new PC, well, I didn't build a new PC, I suppose. I rebuilt my old streaming PC. And now that is running my rerun channel. So instead of using an old laptop that could max out at, what was it, 720p and 720p 30 frames per second at 4000 bit rate, now I'm streaming 1920 by 60 at 8000 bit rate. So that's nice, you know?
Well, I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah. So I'm just checking to make sure. Looks like everything's working okay still. So anyway, I don't know if there's anything else. We're going to try to... Group 2 doesn't start for half an hour, guys, so we're going to try to find at least one game to bring you from Group 1. I just don't know who's got rooms up and stuff from Group 1, so let me see if I can find that. There's a lot of rooms. Second group stage, Group 1. There we go. Okay. Let me see who's scheduled to stream whatever matches in beginning. Okay, so let's do Guilty and ITAP, I suppose. That room is up under million. So let's see. What do we know about Guilty? Guilty stands...
That what we're gonna do first?
Yes. Well, we'll just cover game 1 of this, and then, or even game 2 if it's fast enough. You know what I'm saying? And then from there, we'll go to our assigned group. So this is we'll do it again. This is AAO, and they've participated in the tournament before and have claimed victory, but victory alone was never the true objective. Rather, mere stepping stones toward our ultimate ambition, the total annihilation of GGKMS. Therein shall be nigh. All right, then.
It's going to be world domination.
I mean, world domination sounds better. And then we have ITAP, which is, here we go. Italian Twats Anger P. We try our worst. The team has been created to benchmark how many games are necessary for a non-Italian player to rage quit in a tournament environment due to Italian bullshittery. What the hell?
I can't believe they allowed that through.
I can't either, but I like it already.
It's kind of nice that they at least looked at it and go, most of our audience is grown adults, and we can let a little humor through.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh, I forgot that there's so many things I need to check before I go live, and I forgot something. Go figure. Why are you over there now? Okay. I don't think it matters, but I like to have NVIDIA Broadcast enabled to cut out any possible noise, should there be such a thing. Let's see. Guilty. We've seen Guilty before. And
Believe so.
ITAP. There we go. Sorry, what'd you say?
I believe we've seen Guilty before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we definitely have. We definitely have. Ah, it was the Exile players who took the double. Yeah, but it's under your name, right, Biggle? So technically it's still there, but yeah. It's all right. It's the first day of a tournament with lots of rules, as you guys see. I need to get a commercial break going. Let's see. That should do it. And both teams are writing up, so let me write this down. We're going to start off with Guilty versus ITAP. Is it dash P? It's dash P. There we go. So again, for people who don't know about this tournament, I'll put the rule set in the chat. You can just type anytime !Enterprise. You've got teams of 3 that sign up, and then they face against another team of 3, and then they join that team of 3, and now there's teams of 6. And then those teams face off, and then they turn into teams of essentially 9. And that's what we are running into today is 9 versus 9. So this is 9 versus 9, and where's the rule set? Here it is. 9v9 group stage. So tier 10 and 11 ships. Teams can ban 2 ships per each encounter. Duration is 20 minutes. They've done some interesting things for today, which I didn't get a chance to mention, so I'll do that now, since I could figure out which announcement post it is in. Maybe it's under this one. No. There's many different tournament announcements channels. Here we go. No. Okay, well, I saw it someplace. Maybe if I go to inbox and mentions here. Ah, here we go. Okay, it's at the top of the group channel. So in group, group 2, group 1, there we go. In group 1, sorry about this, guys. In group 1, what you will be seeing is round 1. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to find the English. Round 1 is going to be on Ocean Super Test or Armor Test, whatever it's called, ST Armor Resilience Test. So you're going to see some quick action right away. Round 2 is going to also be, I believe, on the same mode, but this time they're going to do something called Game of Nations. So teams have been assigned different nations. And then round 3 is going to be no radar. So that's what's going on with group 1 today. It seems kind of interesting. And then in our group 2, the first round is going to be tier 10 only. So there are no super ships allowed in the first round. And the second round, only battleships with a caliber up to 420 millimeter are allowed. No overmatch, Puddin.
What?
And then the
How
final.
can anybody play this game without overmatch?
I don't know. I think your favorite Montana might be very popular then.
Oof.
And then the third round is going to be polar. So round 3 today in Group 2, our last round that we'll cover, is going to be on my favorite map in the
Oh,
game, which is
game
Polar.
drop.
And the game has indeed dropped. You got it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I just got Stream Raider set up. This is a loyalty super boss chest for those of you guys who are doing that. But we have a game to bring you, so let's get to it. Oh, I never re-enabled my stinger. Hold on a sec. I got to put that annoying stinger up because it's fun. There we go. Here we go. All right, everybody, here we go.
This looks so familiar.
Yes, it does indeed. For anybody who's a super tester, this map was originally put in place to allow for people to test out armor and everything else, but just get people in the battle right away instead of wasting 3, 4, 5 minutes of meaningless time for people to move around. So, as you can see, people discovered right off the bat. I don't understand why Team Red took destroyers, because, as you can see, they're spotted immediately. Even this poor Janan wasn't expecting this and goes down right away. Yeah, I think we're gonna get 2 of these games input.
I don't know. Somebody could save a star.
I just love how there's a Novosibirsk who just immediately pops radar, and yeah, everybody's spotted. Like, there goes Snakebite.
Oh. Well, as soon as those torpedoes reload, it could turn into torpedo soup a little bit.
Yes, the only problem is some of these ships having to survive long enough for torpedoes to, be used. Like this poor Smallland over here, Captain Witty.
Right. I will never feel bad for a Smallland.
No, I won't either. While that's been going on, and then he goes down, Nicey Nader's Novosibirsk is in trouble.
Oh no, they finally lost the ship.
It is no longer an official wargaming blowout, as all the torpedoes have been loaded. Putin, here they come.
And
will this be enough?
Enable. Oh, there goes the Seavet. Shocked over that one.
Christopher Colombo spoke.
Well, the handover seems to be doing the Lord's work. Unfortunately, not enough of it.
Well, he is living the dream of sitting bow in, reversing, and having secondaries fly all over the place with searchlights on.
Of course, he's failed to tank all the damage because he has multiple ships dead.
I mean, who do you start with, right? If you can see everybody on the map, who do you start with? And I think this is.
They should have brought a carrier.
They should have brought it. Actually, that would have been smart, right? You bring a super tanky carrier. Now, I don't think they have. I don't think that they have the new hotness on the accounts yet. The Shinano. But Shinano would be perfect in this situation, right? Because of how thick its armor is.
I'm personally not happy with the armored flight decks. I think it's ridiculous. But looks like Green Team's gonna win this. Is their only hope the Hanover goes down?
Yeah, I mean, now it's just up to Captain Savage 3 and the Colombo. He's going to go after the Puerto Rico. He's looking for the hero play.
Ram. And we got a ram.
Yep, got a ram. The hero play was kill the Puerto Rico and get the ram. And then maybe kill something else with your ASW. So that'll do it for game 1.
See, the real hero play would have been ram the Puerto Rico, ram the Henry, and just yeet the Colombo. But it looks like somebody brought flags. Oh, and we're still in the training room. Yay!
We are still in the training room. Yep, there's a slight issue we've been having on Friday. I don't know if it's because of the EU server, where it takes a long time for us to get out of the game. So that's all right.
Well, I'm not going to lie. I'm glad to see Ocean in a tournament forced upon people. Maybe the SC Resilience, not exactly set up for any sort of strategy other than what can face tank the most, the longest. Right, so, like, as you can see, like, Team Bravo, forget who's in charge, but like, let's, they came in with the standard, we're going to have a couple TDs for the spotting, for this and that. And I'm just going to call it, but I believe this is Guilty's team, but Team Alpha.
Yes, Guilty. Yep.
They said, oh, we've had some people who knows what this format is. Everybody's right in front of each other. So bring something that can just face tank everything.
Mm-hmm. Gonna run a commercial break now so that we don't get screwed with that. Teams are flipping sides now, so we do have a little bit of time. In the meantime, I'll say hello to Famous Potatoes and Jabberwock and Gaelic Knight. We do have giveaways going. You just have to be a follower on the Twitch side and active in chat. And we are also streaming on YouTube in case you want to dodge ad breaks that way. I should double check something with that while I'm thinking about it. YouTube streaming is annoying because you have to have everything maximized. Okay, there we go.
Good old YouTube streaming.
Good. Yes.
So let's sort of like where everybody's at.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna check on something real quick.
So we're waiting for one person from Team Alpha.
So I have a battery backup, right? Which you should have if you're having anything sensitive and you don't want it to lose it if the power goes out. So I've got this battery backup, and on it displays what the power draw is. So I wanted to see, since I've got my rerun channel going right now with the newly rebuilt PC, and I've got this stream going. So essentially both PCs are at a moderate load. I wanted to see what the draw was. So between both PCs both PCs, and there's some other things too. I think my router and my modem are on it too, because obviously if you lose power, it'd still be nice to still have some internet in a sense. So all that to be said, it was not even hitting 500 watts. So two PCs running, no monitors. The monitors are on a separate circuit, but just the PC wise, that's pretty impressive, huh?
I would say so.
Because usually when you think about PCs running, now, guys, I've got in this PC that you're on right now, this is a 9900K processor, an i9. It's an oldie but a goodie, and I got it for free, so you can't, you can't say no to that. So I've got that system and a 3080 Ti. Founders Edition. And so automatically you would be thinking that that's going to suck down 500 watts by itself. And it does throttle up, like in-game and stuff, it will probably draw more power, but I'm kind of busy casting, I can't go and look. And then the old PC, the rerun PC now, that's a i7 6700K processor with a 980 Ti graphics card. 980 put in. That's old.
Jesus. You still got a rotary phone with that thing?
It's still alive and kicking. Do I have... you know what? In the basement, I don't have a rotary phone, but I think I still have my original Star Trek telephone. With the Enterprise, like when you pull it up in the saucer sections, the earpiece and...
Right, because, I would definitely buy that. Hold on, let me go to my copy pasta real quick.
It used to scare the hell out of me, man. It used to scare the hell out of me. Because I would, when the phone rings, it goes to red alert.
Hey, that could be bad.
It could be bad. What are you copy pastaing?
Oh, the Star Wars thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, I don't think you would know what a cop knock sounds like. Like, that's my red alert.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'll be
There's a
doing on timing. Okay.
distinct difference there between a
Mm-hmm.
normal knock.
Okay. All right, teams are readying up.
That's always good.
Yep. I'm gonna let Tisu know. All right. Famous Potatoes, Merry Christmas, and you are most welcome to the shout out as well. Shout out to Tier 1 Hybrid, MacVet OT22, Jabberwock, Bownutter to do, our most recent chatters. Thanks for joining us on a Sunday. I'm sorry, what?
I forgot to shout somebody out on that thing.
Yeah, too late. I just shouted you out. Everybody was ready, and now one person unready. Ugh. Killing me, Smalls. You know, we didn't talk about this on Friday, but you know what the prizes are. What's everybody doing this for? Here we go. So they get super containers or blue booster containers. Those are nice. Either one. Sci-fi permanent camo and sci-fi consumable camo. Interesting. Okay, and this is per player. Got it.
I like that it's per player.
Yeah, I think that's nice.
But I mean, let's be honest. This is so you can go to the bar and be like, I won the enterprise tournament.
Oh, get the ladies.
That's right. It's all about the ladies.
It's all about the ladies. Man, when you show her that super container count, woo! You have no idea.
I was going to say, I don't know if anybody can beat Wookiee with his super container account because I think he's still sitting at 100. Which, ironically, I believe he is the man who found out that you can only have 100 super containers.
Right.
Oh, and we dropped.
And we dropped, ladies and gentlemen.
I wonder if somebody's going to park behind Island Hanover, unlike last game.
Everybody parks behind Island Hanover. That'd be funny. Let's see. We switched sides this time.
Hanover.
Okay.
That's a huge difference.
Well, unfortunately, it makes a difference for me because I have to use the proper setting. But anyways, so ITA has realized the folly that is bringing a destroyer. So, yeah, they're not doing that anymore. So, as you said, Puddin', they're all like good tanky bow in ships. Except I think Puerto Rico is probably the weakest of that lineup. Stalingrad, actually, maybe.
I was going to say, I think Stalingrad's the worst. Just due to battleship burn time.
Yeah, the fire duration, exactly. And then they got a Colombo Hanover again.
I mean, it's not a bad combo.
Mm-hmm.
You know, once one of the 47 radars go down, the Colombo can smoke up and potential heal if it's not dead.
Yep. Speaking of dead, Reserve 3's Henri is the first to be chosen. Sevastopol, Puddin'. Why would you bring a Sevastopol?
Semi-hot newness? I don't know.
At least he knows to start the heal like as soon as the battle starts.
Maybe?
Napoli smokes.
And 47 radars go up over one smoke cloud.
Kill it, kill it, kill it.
Well, looks like Stalingrad for ITA has been chosen. Well, yeah, there goes one Stalingrad. There goes the second Stalingrad.
Hey, look, we called it. The Stalingrads were the weakest links.
Well, I mean, I don't know how they're gonna win without having Russian biased.
I don't know, but it's interesting this Puerto Rico trying to make this flanking maneuver down to the south. All right, Salem gets taken down.
Well, now he's got Puerto Rico's broadside. Puerto Rico
Yep.
versus a dead
Yep.
Puerto Rico. I wonder who
Yep.
wins that count.
I really like that flanking maneuver.
It seems like Guilty has chosen
Ooh.
Stalingrad first, then Puerto Rico, then Napoli. Like
Yeah.
they've just chosen
Systematic.
ship names, and that's who we're gonna kill.
Yep. So you just saw a Puerto Rico ram the island Hanover. So that actually took a lot out of him. There he goes down. And now it's just 2 left for Guilty. Or for I2P, I mean.
Well, Columbo's on fire.
Oh, the humanity.
No smoke. I think he's gonna get focused down just due to the fact he's the only one left alive.
Yes.
No, I'm just as shocked as you guys.
Right. Now, Guilty did a nice job there with that flanking maneuver south. They sacrificed the Napoli to get the Puerto Rico in that position, but I think it was a good sacrifice. And yeah, that'll pretty much do it with all the death picks, or all the dead ships for the death pick. I mean, coming up.
I mean, I appreciate the Columbo trying to heal through it to do a 1v4, but yeah, I really don't think you're gonna make it.
No. So we'll drop the HUD and take our death picks here. This is beautiful. Look at all these ships sinking. That's fun. And that will be a congratulations to Guilty for winning 2 out of 2. And I believe these are best of 3s. So let's go back to the tournament.
Oh, I thought you might go back to port, but no, we're still in the training room.
Yeah, I'd love to go back to port. Going back to port would be wonderful because we have to cover T-Soon. All right, let's get out of here. You want to look for Star, or I don't know if it's going to be under his normal names. So try looking for Star. Yes. Archipelago. Okay, and we are bringing you guys. Where's my stream thing here? Here we go. T-Soon versus DSNF. So let's get my fancy dancy thing done, and let's learn about the teams a little bit here. We talked about T-Soon before. It's not like I wanted to detonate. His Bonks KSC SCCC. We participate for the fun, and they're English and Germanic speaking peoples. And then DSNF is another name that we have seen a lot in tournaments. Drunk sailors never fail. Bunch of noobs from a Typhoon clan trying to win sometimes.
Who made the room?
Star. Search for Star. Since there's so few games going right now, I have a feeling that these are going to be run by the the various adjudicators and whatnot. Okay. I should probably get another ad break on in a minute. You still have an old BlackBerry and an old Palm. Damn. That is old Gaelic.
Hell, I still have my old Nextel.
So just a reminder, I am streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. If you're watching on the YouTube side of things, you'll want to make sure that you're over on Twitch every now and then because I will be doing draws. It's just an automatic thing. It's a way to, thank you guys for being here. We've got some really good codes to give away, the usual CC container and the usual boosters, as well as special perma camos. And I've actually never seen what these perma camos give you. So it's like, it's one that I don't even recognize. So I think it's going to be quite rare in the game. So that's kind of cool. But you have to do this on Twitch. You have to be active in chat, and you have to be a follower on Twitch. There's just unfortunately no way to do a giveaway on YouTube right now. I wish there was. So let's get the commercial break going. My wife is putting away the dishes, so let me shut the door so it doesn't. Yeah. Okay. And if we're going to shut the door, I might as well get rid of my long sleeve shirt because it's going to get warm in this room.
Are you sure about that? I mean, you guys are keeping your house at a nice, cool 59.8 degrees.
Well, funny story about that. So we keep it at 60 degrees on the weekday because my wife is typically in her office, so she can close the doors and have the heat going. But on weekends, like today, she's all over the house. I'm usually here, but she's all over the house, so we need to keep the house nicer for her. So it's 64 in the rest of the house. Now, that might not seem like much, but that means that it's about 4 degrees warmer in this room because of that, right?
Oh.
So, yeah. And it's also warm outside. It's going to be, what, 50 today for us?
Is it? I don't know. It's outside. I'll look. Dogs will let me know when it's okay to go outside. Oh, wait. They always want to go. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else to talk about. We haven't seen these guys face off yet. This is Group 2, so a reminder. Round 1 is Tier 10 only. Excuse me, no super ships are allowed. Round 2 is going to be the interesting one. Round 2 is going to be battleship only. Or no, battleships cannot have caliber higher than 420. Round 3 is going to be fun too. Polar, I love Polar. Polar makes the best screenshots because it's this beautiful blue with the ice caps and everything silhouetted, and then you've got a nice beautiful blue sky too. The sky is interesting because if you do like if you're like me and you do screenshots, when there's like white, like cloudy sky, it's really difficult to put white text on, like for my thumbnail pictures and stuff like that. So I like a blue sky. I like a deep blue sky. How are we looking at for timing? Okay, 5 minutes. That's good because I completely forgot to turn on my little monitor cell phone now, my old cell phone. When we're talking about Nokias, this is an old LG G3. This one's my wife's. Mine completely died on me. And that's what prompted us to get new phones, and we moved from Sprint to Google Fi for a while. What kind of phone you got now? A Google phone?
No, so I have a Samsung Galaxy S20 22 Ultra, and the wife has a S21 standard. We both had LG G3s with Sprint, and then we went to Google Fi to try that one out, and we had Google Pixel 3s, and then my Pixel 3 died. So then we replaced that one with S21, and then we moved. We're using Xfinity now for mobile, and so we moved over to that. And when we did that, her phone was no longer charging wirelessly. So we said let's get something else for her or for me. So we got me the 22 Ultra, and then she took my 21. I needed to use the camera more, so that's the reason why I got the Ultra.
Well, how was the Google phone?
The Pixel was nice. I enjoyed the Pixel. The camera was good on it. One thing that I liked about it was that you had unlimited Google photo storage. So that came in really handy. And now I'm using Samsung, so I don't have that anymore, which kind of sucks. But, you know, it was fine.
Well, I mean, like the only reason I ask because I'm still sitting on an S9 because I always need to buy the hot newness every freaking year, which I think is stupid. I mean, you gotta remember, like I had my Nextel for so long, the Sprint literally sent me a letter stating they are no longer using that signal. I must upgrade my phone.
Wow.
And
And
like,
we don't.
like ironically, that was back in the day when like the more you save, the less money it costs you to upgrade your phone.
That's
So I
kind of.
literally got like the best phone at the time for nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we
What were
usually
you gonna
don't.
say?
We
Oh,
usually don't buy. We don't like to cycle through phones a lot. We only buy a phone like if it dies. So, my G3 died. It like literally it would get into like a restart loop. Like you would start it up and then would just keep restarting. So usually that's a bad sign. And then my Pixel, one day I was biking to work and it just let out a scream and died. Like literally bricked. So
oof.
yeah. So, you know, that's
I mean,
basically
like
it. And then,
you know, when I bought the S9, I was looking into it. I'm like, I've always liked to just outright buy the phone. That way,
Mhm.
I'm not tied to anybody.
Yes, agreed.
And
100%.
it's like, oh look, the S10s are like $1,000. I'm like, what do you want? Crack? Like that's outrageous, right? And then they're like, oh, you can get a used S9 for like 300. I'm like, sign me the hell up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh look, all the kinks have been worked out because it's been out for over a year. I still get phone calls from some weird people, but whatever.
Yeah, it happens. We were considering buying a new phone because Samsung had an amazing Black Friday deal. It was like so the current S24 Ultra is like $1,300 new, and they were selling it for like 900 and change or something. So I'm like, hey, that looks kind of good. But our concern is if the phones we have right now don't die for the next year or something, then why are we spending the money for current tech?
I mean, completely agree. Like, the phone still works.
Mm-hmm.
Like, ironically, yesterday I ran out and got something. My own. It's like, bring your phone. I'm like, no. I'm like, I never bring my phone out because I do not use my phone while I'm driving at all. I'm not risking a
Me
chance for
neither.
that ticket.
Me neither.
Right. Like, I did enough of that with the alleged drinking and driving, and we'll stick with that. I'm like, I blew
Mm.
all my luck there. I'm not going to waste it on a phone.
Yeah.
Ironically, because I remember a journeyman once telling me, like, there's no reason to bring your phone out in the field because one, you're not God. So if anybody's dying, there's nothing you can do about it. Two, you're not a doctor. So if anybody needs medical attention, what are you going to do? He goes, nothing is that important,
Mm-hmm.
unless you're God or doctor. And
Mm-hmm.
I am neither one of those.
No. No. So I mean, it's whatever. So yeah, I mean, for me, it's like the big reason that we were thinking about upgrading to the 24 Ultra is just because it's a better camera, which I do a lot of travel, so it's nice to have a nicer camera. But I'm not going to spend 13 or 900 and change just for a better camera.
I mean, I think it's funny. Like I get where you're coming from the camera, but like, I think what a lot of people fail to realize is
Mm-hmm.
unless you're viewing it on a screen that can handle the better quality,
Mm-hmm.
there's like, what's the point of the better quality if you're not viewing it on something that can handle the better quality? Like, what's the point of 2K if you're not running a 2K monitor? Like, there is no point,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like, my eyes are so bad, 720 is so good enough for me over 1080.
Right. Well, so there was a I was in South Africa 2018. I think it was 2018. And we were, just doing a safari, a game drive. And there was a part where this pack of elephants came out and literally walked right in front of our vehicles. And I've got this big, bulky, it's back behind me. It's a Sony A6000. It's not that big. It's a mirrorless camera, so it's got the interchangeable lenses. So it's kind of clunky, kind of heavy, but it takes really good quality pictures, right? And it's got the good glass and all that. So I've got that going. I'm taking pictures as these elephants go by and they're playing and stuff like that. It's just beautiful. And then out of the corner of my eye, I noticed that the guy sitting one row in front of me just pulls out his phone, snaps a photo with it. And I'm just like, okay, I want to see that picture that you just took. So he showed me that picture. I said, can you email that to me? Because I want to see that, like you were just saying, right? I want to compare them apples to apples on the same screen. So he does. And I look at it, I said, holy hell, this is like not as good as my camera, but still good enough. You know what I mean? And I'm thinking
Right.
like for the he doesn't have to carry around an extra bag with lenses, with a camera, with batteries, with extra memory cards, none of that. And I'm just like, what am I doing carrying this thing around with me? So I told my wife, I said, can we look at getting a phone with a really nice camera and changing that? So that's what the Pixel 3 was like the attempt to do that. And it was, pretty successful until it died.
Yeah, the minute you go, oh, I'm carrying a camera on with the extra lenses, and
Hmm.
then old fashioned me goes, yeah, all the extra rolls of film, and you're like, oh, the extra memory
Yeah.
card. I'm like, oh yeah, geez, those memory
No,
cards are
I
huge.
I remember. No, I grew up in the '90s. I remember the days of film, and I went on a trip to Singapore and carted all kinds of bags all over the place. So
And,
anyway,
and then
hello,
you get to
Angelic
go,
Cipher and Miss
get
Clara.
to go.
I'm sad that you're not
No,
on
go
the
ahead.
team. And Helmet Pixel 6A, huh? You like that one? Let's get into the tournament, which I think we have to do reversed. Here we go. And then Angelic, I'll answer your question in after this is done. Okay, so here's our first look at Group 2. This is Tsun and DSNF, and we are in the second day of the Enterprise tournament. This should feel like more of a standard battle compared to what you guys were watching earlier. All right, so DSNF has a Marceau. Oh, that's right. I wanted to move this over to here for the people watching vertically. So let me get that done real quickie. Like that should be good. Okay, so they got a Marceau and a Gdansk, as well as a Gearing. Kind of an interesting lineup for that Gearing. You'll note that he does not have unique upgrades. That's not a COTS build Gearing. We got a unique Moskva, a reload Moskva, a reload Des Moines, a Bungo, and a Napoli with your typical secondaries. And there's Classical and the Colombo. While we were talking, DSNF asked if they could bring in another player from ETA because their third person was running late, and it looks like the answer was sure. So what do we have to the
Well,
south?
for T-Sun, we have a chain smoking Gumo, a Ledge Mod Moskva, a Reload Des Moines. Oh, he's not running spotter plane. What a jerk. We have a Gdansk doing Gdansk things in the middle. We have an Ohio secondaries with American accuracy, a Colombo, unique rate, shock there. Reload Moskva just pops radar.
Mm-hmm.
Another Gdansk, and a Canapoli.
Canapoli.
Hell,
It's
what
also
did the
secondaries.
Gdansk lose? Well, I mean, how else you set up a Napoli? Oh, Gdansk got a torpedo tube incapacitated, so that will have to start the reload process all over.
Yeah, I mean, the bigger thing is he's deep in this radar. And I mean, it's Moss for radar. It lasts pretty long.
Right. Good thing they can hit their shots.
Mm-hmm.
Might make it easier when he beaches, but he will go dark.
Yep. And pull over for
Has he
some
got a butt
Starbucks.
fire?
He does
Ooh,
have a
he's got
butt fire.
He pulled over for the fire department.
Ah,
They're on.
okay.
They're on the way.
They're on the way. They'll be there in about 10 seconds.
Well, there goes the first smoke snail death train for 3X.
Yep, for Exile B, we've got the Gearing Des Moines taking place over there on the end.
Over at A, we have such great excitement of really nothing.
Yep. Well, you know, things might happen soon. Like a torpedo hitting a Moskva.
Maybe.
Yeah, the Squarius were being reminded he has Hydro. But, nah, he doesn't need to use him. Speaking of being reminded you've got Hydro. Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
Oh,
This Moskva has defensive anti-air fire. Oof.
wait, what?
Alright. Exile B's Moskva. Oof.
Well, I mean, thank God for all skill and no luck.
Meanwhile, Aegis Wings in the Colombo got beat back pretty hard. Must have gotten bungoed.
Now, they were trying to cap C, then Gdansk pops radar. Pretty sure that Des Moines going to start shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, counter radared.
Gdansk radar doesn't last that long, though. So, you know, just one salvo is about it. The big thing, though...
I'm surprised he just didn't sit at C and kind of tried to reverse dodge.
The big thing, though, is that the Moskva, Mac Matty, has radar available, and he knows that the Gdansk is in radar range. I think they're too busy looking at Ares Moskva, though.
It could be one of those who actually has the shot, so why waste the radar?
Right. Oh,
Now
Gearing
with
takes a
both-
torpedo.
That's not good.
Mm-mm.
But with both Gdansk using the radars, the Wiki 5 going into C, we'll know exactly when the enemy Gdansk's radar is going to be back up.
Yep. Meanwhile, we just saw the Bungo get sapped by the Colombo. For some payback from Aegis. And then back over on the one line, we have, well, another Death Snail.
You know, I'm kind of surprised that Des Moines over there isn't running as Hydro.
Two
But
case,
why are
yeah.
you shooting AP at a Bowen Moskva at range? And why are you sailing out of your smoke?
You talking about the Colombo?
No, the Des Moines over on the A line.
Oh.
Colombo doesn't sail out of his smoke. His smoke just leaves.
No. Ironically enough, that panic is going to force him into 2 torpedoes as he loses his engine as well. He has not DCP'd. There it is.
The Des Moines on the one line is limping away, very, very hurt.
Yep. He is in trouble.
That's the problem with not paying attention to where you're sailing in the smoke death trail.
Yep, yep.
As Bravo team is now capping bacon. Thank God they got chocolate, bacon. Now they're getting apples.
And you have to remember, as Radar's going to pick up the Des Moines in a second, there's First Blood. You have to remember that these are teams of 3 working with other teams of 3. So the communication, the working together, it's going to be very difficult. You'll see it's a T-Sun Haragumo and a Sec Des Moines.
Well, with
So,
all that going on, Gdansk from Wookiee 5 manages to cap C.
mhm.
The Des
It's one
Moines
thing.
did end up dying.
This is one of the things I like about this tournament, though, is because of the fact that it forces a lot of teams to, they gotta figure out how to coordinate and work together, and they have to do it quickly because they only formed together on Friday. Now, in theory, that's why we didn't have the tournament yesterday, was so that they could get some practice rounds in. We'll see if that happened or not.
Well, I find it weird that T-Sun is leaving this Haragoma over at A to still try to get it instead of realizing you're kind of outnumbered.
Yes.
Right? Like, you knew there were two Moskvas that could potentially get, radar over A. You have two caps. Why sacrifice another ship? Get him out of there. Preserve his HP. You have one Moskva low. You have two caps.
Well, and I think this comes down again to that, the difficulty in trying to coordinate. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a whole lot of chatter going on with whoever's calling for the team, and this dude just sat there because he didn't know what else to do. They're trying to figure out the situation for other stuff, and then finally they tell him, okay, now you go do this. But you know how crucial a few seconds can be in this game.
Oh, definitely.
Well, Gumo got himself detected for a sec, but I do like how he went ahead and used his torpedoes. I'm surprised he didn't use his reload booster to get more torpedoes out. Because, he might be dead soon.
Well, I think that was more of a survival thing than, let me make sure I get my torpedoes off. I need to survive. I mean, because he's living on, and like the Ohio is, well, not going to be living for much longer.
No. Rubber duck on acid. Great name.
Right, so T-Sun is now moving over to Gdansk, over to Apples. Gehring looks like it's backing up in the sea. Oh, there goes the Ohio.
I don't know that I like this idea of putting Clefender here because you literally just got spotted. You literally just said, all right, here's another target for you all to shoot at. And he does that within the Moskva's radar range. So, okay, cool. I'll just pop my radar and win.
Like, that's one of those situations, I don't care how much team chemistry you have or don't have. Like, you know where the Moskva is at, so why are you wasting your smoke knowing it's just going to get radared? And your smoke's not going to last long enough to save you or somebody else.
Right, exactly.
Now, I will say this. The Gehring goes down over at C. Do you pull the Gdansk off of C and set up for the Nubble push onto Bacon?
It looks like that's what they're doing.
Is it,
with the loss of that...
literally only time before the D-Squarius goes down.
Yeah, with the loss of the Gehring to the north, that does give them quite a bit of flexibility. So, yes, D-Squarius is going to be forced here to just basically bow tank as much as he can in the Moskva. And you're right, he's going to go down at some point. So, the big question is, what is the enemy team going to do now that they have everything? Are they going to work their way into the Thunderdome, or are they going to come around the south? And Mank Matty is in a... I don't know why he's still here, because now he's getting farmed out by two ships in the Thunderdome.
Well, it's kind of like, either he should have moved up or reversed
or back.
Way sooner, but he's going to go down, and you're not going to get a trade for him.
No. Now, just like I was mentioning before with the destroyer, with the Gdansk, now Aegis Wings appears on the firing line. The only difference is he's got sap, and he sees something to shoot.
Well, Columbo's trying to take out the Marceau.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and I'm watching Squarius in the backfield there, background being farmed again. Will this get a kill? No. Cloak and Dagger goes dark just before Aegis's reload finishes. Very, very good play there by the Marceau. Squarius goes down. And that will pretty much do it for this game.
I mean, the only way this changes quickly is if they can manage to kill a Des Moines and Bungo in like 2 minutes.
Yeah. Aegis makes Inky. He's going to try to use that to relocate. Bungo is quite low.
Yeah, but the problem turns into you still have to kill the Des Moines because you cannot just leave.
Correct.
And while all that's going on, they're going to easily flip B.
Mm-hmm. So killing the Bungo is going to be a time extension, which is actually really huge for T-Soon. They need the time to, I don't know, try to recover.
Well, I mean, it's going to be difficult considering they have a max of 84k HP, and I'm pretty sure most of that is in the Napoli, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just by 7,000. Like, ooh.
Well, that might change in a sec here with this shot. Nice hit. Nice hit. Not enough, but nice hit nonetheless.
Well, maybe if he hits a couple torpedoes, that would be enough. There's one. There's two. Maybe
And
two.
there's the DCP. So he's healing now. He'll be okay.
Oh, Bungo pulled off a heal. That's going to hurt.
Yes, he did.
Aegis taking a lot of fire from Yas. Des Moines on fire.
Yeah, he's got a sticky fire. I see that now.
Columbo shots out on the Bungo. I don't think that's going to be enough. Nope.
Oh, close.
Oh, Columbo on
Very
Columbo
close.
action.
Well, the Gdansk is going to probably kill the Stormgren.
Eventually.
That fire actually burned out. That's interesting. So he's got a DCP in 10 seconds. There it is. Okay, now, Bungo shot. So if you're Gdansk, turn and make for the Bungo, I guess?
Or Columbo, or the Napoli, or the Moscow. You have a lot of options on who you want to try to go toward. Like, that's the only
There's a lot
good
of
thing about
choices.
being the only DD with a lot of enemy ships. The bad thing is, you're the only DD versus a lot of ships.
Yeah. Bungo will get his last heal up in 5 seconds. So that opportunity is gone.
I think that same trailed when they had him down to 800.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now
Nope.
we got Napoli on Napoli option.
Yeah, the thing is, Vexus has no more smokes available. So this will be it. DSNF will win game 1.
As Gdansk stopped in smoke, realizing Moskva's radar reaches him.
Yes. Well, at least they'll die together.
Well, I mean, first Moskva has to actually hit his shots. Gdansk's doing a nice job. Well, was doing a nice job of dodging. Well, they
Will
can
Columbo
sure
die too?
lifeboats.
No.
No, Columbo won't die. Columbo
Sag.
wins.
Columbo wins, indeed. All right. Let's go back to... Yes. All right. You know what? I forgot to reinstall
Roger,
as
follow.
lanes.
Oh. Why, did
No,
something
'cause-
get updated?
No, you were talking about the hit point pool. And remember last time I didn't have that mod and I forgot to install it. So let me see if I can get that installed right now.
Well, apparently Cypher doesn't like my response to why you're running the Amaranth tags.
Why?
For the clicks.
No, I know. Why does he not like it?
I don't know. He just laughed at it.
Oh,
That's the reason.
absolutely is. And it actually works. I learned that trick from, I think, Zelda.
Where I learned it from. I mean, I don't
All
do it
right.
because I'm lazy to type in more tags. Like, ugh.
So where is... Team HP. That's it. Okay. Game is running, so we'll see if I can... Because sometimes the mods, like the game assets, load specifically with the battle. So I think I can just install it and leave it and be done. We'll see. Okay, now actually, now that I think about it, I need to do my instructions remover as well. Mod. I have to put that one in manually, so I'm going to be right back. I'll let them know. Okay. Let me get a commercial break going as well. And there we go. Hello, Cosmos, Tarot, Weekend Warrior. Good to see y'all. Real Durance. Real Durance was asking, what does the end game look like for this? So we're just doing this for right now, and this is seeding for the knockout, and then we'll have your more traditional bracket that you would expect to see. This will be next weekend on Friday and Saturday.
What was the question again?
He's asking what the end game was going to be like. I think he's trying to say like what's this going to look like at the end, you know? Okay.
To win? Like, that's
in.
the end game? Ironically, as simple and stupid as that is, just to win.
Let's see, bin there. Okay, cool. That should now be installed. I hope. We'll find out.
These tournaments actually do mean something for COTS, like, ironically, too.
Participation, yes. Participation in wargaming sanctioned tournaments does help in terms of getting involved in the international form of King of the Sea. So, yeah, it's to be quite honest, it's also nice to get into tournaments like these too, because you know they're generally more relaxed and you can just have fun. I don't understand how you have winner bracket quarterfinals. Well, here, let me translate this to English. That might help. Okay. So they have a losers bracket, but it's in here as winners bracket. That's totally not confusing at all. Okie dokie. I'm getting back into the game. Ta-da! T-Sun's on the left this time, so I can do standard spawn. Yay, that's exciting. So the story about Amaranth is, yes, I put it as a tag for the clicks. It might sound silly, but as streamers, we can go and we can look at analytics about, you know, what tags are working for you and stuff. And while I might get 1 or 2 clicks for saying something like, I don't know, educational or whatever, that the lion's share of clicks comes because of Amaranth as a tag. So use that as you will.
Just, I just find it funny because, like, I know, like, Zelda uses it, and you two are probably not the only two who have figured this out. I mean, let's just face facts. Like, if one person thought of it, multiple people has. But I just find it weird that, like, somebody types in, "Oh, I want to go watch Amaranth." No, let me go watch this Lord Zath guy, which is completely not even remotely close to Amaranth.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? I mean, at least, ironically, Zelda can go, well, at least I'm a girl. You know, but it's like, you know, there are other guys doing it too. And it's
Hmm.
like, I just find that weird about people. Like, yeah, no, I wanted to go watch this hot tub streamer, but instead I'll watch this guy playing a game I don't even play.
Right. But hey, that game looks kind of cool, so I'll stick around. See, that's
Maybe.
how it works. Um, I actually met Amaranth in real life, so
I'm
I can
sorry.
at least say that. And no, it was not in a hot tub.
Was it in a ball pit? Oh, wait, no, those things got banned.
The foam pit. Yes, I met Amaranth in the foam pit. There you go. No,
Was it a foam pit? Like, I mean, I know I keep calling it a ball pit, but
mhm.
was it an actual foam pit? Like, you know, huge difference there?
I mean, well, yes and no, because it was foam. People thought it was soft and safe, and at least one person found out the hard way it was not. There was no foam pit at the more recent TwitchCon, that's for sure.
Wait a minute. So what you're saying is they take this pit, or they build this pit
Mm-hmm.
on a concrete floor,
Mm-hmm.
and then fill it up with chunks of foam that can easily be moved if somebody jumps into it.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of hitting all this nice soft foam, you're
Mm-hmm.
hitting concrete.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. And think about it. I didn't even jump into this pit knowing the foam's going to move because it's not one solid piece.
Mm-hmm. So, you know, stuff happens. It's unfortunate. But so I met her at that TwitchCon. I was like literally, I was walking right alongside the Stream Elements booth, and at that TwitchCon they had a two-story booth. So I'm walking along the booth, and then literally coming down the stairs right in front of me is Amaranth, and I'm just like, holy hell, like that's kind of cool. Like I never thought I'd, you know, run into her because usually they have people like her sequestered, and then like they have like meet and greet times, and you can go and stand in line to meet whoever. And so I just saw her, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna ask her for a picture. So I said, hey, Amaranth, can I get a quick picture with you? And she's like, okay. It was really nice of her, She could have just said no, and off she was. And she had a security detail with her and everything. And so I took the picture with her, and I sent it to my wife, and she says, "You look good." She had no idea who Amaranth was.
Thank God.
So I got home, and I said, "Hey, you know that person I sent you the picture with?" She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "You don't know who that is, huh?" She's like, "No." I'm like, "Oh, well, let me show you." And she just happened to be streaming with over 1,000 viewers, one of her hot tub content streams. So I popped that over, and
Yes.
she's like, "You were next to her?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "That's not okay." I'm like, what do you mean it's not okay? It was really funny.
I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, all these stars, they're just freaking people on top of it.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
it's nice that she took pictures, but let's face facts. She's not an idiot.
No.
Like, if you don't have a valid excuse for not to take a picture with somebody, just take the picture, right? Like, she knows the game. Yeah, sure, no problem. Like, I don't have, I'm not in a hurry to be somewhere. Like, and even
Yeah.
if you are, like, most of the decent people will be like, sure, but I do need to be somewhere. So, like, unfortunately, it's going to be a picture and I got to go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like they're not stupid because, like, word gets out about you being an a-hole to people. And
Mm-hmm.
ironically, people don't like that, including the a-holes. Like, how dare you? We put you on this pedestal, and you're not allowed to be an a-hole. Only I am,
Mm-hmm.
because you're on this pedestal. And
Mm-hmm.
six facts, she's on that pedestal, even with all the crazy drama behind her of like how much is for content and how much is not for content. Because it's all about the content, really.
Right.
I mean, like, I don't even watch Amaranth. I know who she is just because when you pop up a YouTube video, oh, Amaranth drama. For the 15th time this week, she's been banned from Twitch for
Yeah.
2 hours.
Right. Well, right after TwitchCon, and actually as I was showing her and stuff, showing my wife, her streams and stuff, that's when the whole thing blew up with her husband or ex-husband now. I don't, whatever the case was, about him being like super abusive to her and everything. So, you felt bad, just like, like you said, a person being treated terribly.
Ironically, my stance on that stuff is if the first place you take it is to social media, I have a tendency not to fully believe you.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm going to give both parties the benefit of the doubt until it's been fully investigated. There have been too many people crying wolf when there was nothing around. Right? So that's a very serious allegation. So I'm a little bit more reserved when it comes to things like that, as we're about ready to drop, so we can drop the Amaranth chat.
Yeah, they were bringing up forfeit now in the chat because it took so long, and it's like, oh god, please just start the game. Fortunately, the head of the tournament, I believe, is the one that's running this, so he just said we're going.
Oh, nice. So we went straight to the top lawyer that makes the decisions and go.
That's right.
We're going.
That's right. We skipped everything. Went right to the judge. Here we go.
So used to just waiting to let the game load me in, and that's green team. And there's my team, the red team.
There's your team, the red team. All right, so let's look at green. Green is Tisun, so they've got Z42, Harugumo with your chain smoking, right? Marceau, Gdansk with Jersey Mike as a captain. We got a standard Moskva reload, not unique upgrade. There's a unique upgrade. Des Moines D Square is saying, I would have survived last game if I just reversed faster. They've got a Napoli with range. Interesting. Aegis is in a St. Vincent now with the kind of play with matches build because he's got Furious. But don't play with it too much because he does have fire prevention. And Rubber Duck on Acid is in a unique upgrade, Colombo.
So basically, he's got a safety lighter.
Yes.
All right.
Exactly.
For the red team, because I'm going to forget who the lead clan is. We have a Torp build gearing, Des Moines reload, a Bungo reload. Looks like they're heading to Apples. Moskva, Trump potentially going to be. Unfortunately, somebody forgot to tell Golden Lou Trump is not a Golden Lou.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Then going to chocolate, we've got the Marceau, Napoli, Colombo, and another Napoli. Are they allowed 2 Napolis?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think we saw 2 Napolis recently, but read the rules, bud.
I can't read. That's how I got in
Now,
the SC program.
Trump, God damn it. Trump is well known for, it's this Dutch oven, the airstrike, which actually is a good counter, potentially, to the Z42 or 52 that you typically see going into the safe part of B with its hydro on to control the cap. So we should see planes being summoned forth from the heavens momentarily.
Well, while all that was going on, Moskva lost about a quarter of its HP as he popped radar because, oh look, the strategy Zap was talking about is being implemented. Oh, you're gonna beach on a silent? Here, let me just start dropping some Dutch ovens. Let me miss my Dutch ovens.
Yeah. It's one of those things where on paper it makes sense, and you can see too. Look at where Onlu is. He's literally right outside the radar or the hydro range for Clef Entry. He knows that hydro range. He knows it so well. He's gonna walk into it in a second.
Oh, that's going on. The Marceau is getting chocolate. For
Look at that.
Bravo gets reset.
Look at that. He's actually moving away at the exact same time, Clefant. Look at that. I mean, that's wild.
Well, I mean, that's the nice thing about using those circles on your mini map. Like, you're gonna know exactly how far you are away from something or need to be away. Right? Like, you know, the Z's going in with Hydro. Like, the Z has to go in with his Hydro running. Right. But
Dust
the
nail
question
forming at the
now,
south.
I was gonna say the question is, does the Z stay in there knowing that there's a Trump Moskva here?
That's the hardest part. Is okay. Once I've got the cap, now what? Let's go take a look at the seaside for a sec. Some torpedoes coming in on Cloak and Dagger. They miss. Radar up by Mac Matty's Gdansk. The thing about the Gdansk, I find, personal opinion, is the radar is fun, but all it does is get you shot at more, because you radar something, you open up, and then you just take a buttload of damage, as this happened here. Look at all that damage he took.
Oh, what's he got? A broken engine, broken turret, and like, what was the damage he gave? Like, I find it weird that, like, okay, I can see the Gdansk, right? You're gonna want to go up against like the gearing, right? Something that typically will use its smoke or something. Well, once you know some Marceau over here, like, why do you even try to do that engagement?
I mean,
You know, to
good
me
question.
it just doesn't make sense, because you're never going to win that gunfight. Oof, Napoli.
it's
Napoli
Colombo.
versus Napoli action. Oh,
Yeah,
these
it
are
does-
bungo shots coming on Napoli.
Yeah, he
Okay,
turned.
we're still waiting. We're still waiting for it. Oh wait, I think I see a dead whale.
You know, they put all the dolphins and fish and stuff like that in the game. At some point, it'd be funny if they just started showing like dead things, you know, upside down on the surface floating around. These are all the animals you killed. Speaking of killing, Stormgren's in trouble in the Des Moines. He took a big hit from a St. Vincent earlier.
Trump finally got a semi-decent hit on the Z-42, but more importantly, the Des Moines dead.
I mean, you know, the thing is, like, if the 42 is going to stay there, then that's great for the Trump. He can just keep Dutch ovening it all he wants. Gearing's in big trouble now.
I wouldn't say big trouble. I would think of something stronger, like, yeah, you're not making it. Like everybody's shooting at him except St. Vincent, because Bugsy put an island in his way.
I like how he popped a smoke just as he died. Oof. Huge kill for T-Sun.
Leaving the Z on Bacon is smart, because actually what it does is you leave the Moskva, like the Moskva has to stay there to radar for the Trump, right? As while the Marceau and Trump are just rushing the Z. You know.
Oh, look at that
there,
hit.
Oof. But I mean, by leaving the Z there, you are forcing the enemy to actually have to allocate things to its demise, which at this point was 2 ships for 1. And now realistically, you're bringing 3 over.
Yep.
Oof. While that was going on, Edis Napoli just took a massive hit.
And Sex Napoli took even more.
Wow, it wasn't that much more. He was already low.
Oh, okay.
Well, now the Z's in trouble, because there's Trump, there's Marceau, there's the
Yeah,
Bungo.
Yeah, but the Z's got friends too. He's got his Marceau and Moscow friend, and that forces both the Marceau and Trump to go south of this island instead of north. Usually when you have somebody that's you know, dug into an island, the way to undig them out is to have one go on either side. But plenty of firepower to the north says, nope, you can't take that route.
Well,
I do
mean,
like this, though. Look at this. So, Cloak and Dagger keeping Clefendy on proxy spot. Frankly, it would have been better going the other way, but that's okay.
It was just a matter of time before he died, because the Trump was actually starting to get his bomb drops in.
Yep.
Like that's like there's the power of the Trump. Like, you don't need to split per se the island. You just have two ships ready to deal with him. Like, they don't need to be close, and you just keep dropping them.
Yeah, he needs to just keep spotted. That's all. So, radar up,
Team
looking
Bravo's
for.
Gonna flip bacon.
No, maybe. Now they will. They couldn't get. Yeah, just a second too late. But they're gonna flip it. But he's gonna flip his ship. I mean, come on. What are you gonna do here in this Marceau with all this firepower coming in from the south? And your engines are out?
Right?
Yes.
So he can quickly turn some butter and make a baguette. Because that's about all you can do.
Yeah, that's about it, yeah.
Well, Moskwa radar's down. He's still alive. Fortunately for him, he's got a fire going to help the baguette cooking happen.
Yes, he's buffing his AR. And as you can see, he does have Honore as captain, so he gets extra AR. Extra buttery baguettes.
Let's see. This is still kind of can go either way, but Team Bravo's got a lot of low health ships compared to Team Alpha.
It's really going to come down to what happens with this Trump on the Marceau. So here we have Trump bombers coming in. Did he guess right? Wow, he guessed right. Also, side note, remember Marceau has defensive anti-air fire. So if you're playing Marceau and you've got a Trump Dutch ovening you, just pop your defensive AA.
Right. Are you still living in the past when AA worked?
I've actually seen DFAA, I don't know if it was a Marceau or something else, but completely wipe out a Dutch oven strike.
Oof,
and even if it doesn't...
A couple flag cloud.
Yeah. And even if it doesn't wipe them out, if it takes down a couple, you know, that's less bombs you're taking, you know, so it does add up.
But, I mean, that was actually a very important kill because it was a fairly healthy ship. And you still maintain control of bacon.
Yep. Now, Yummy Invader trying to run away in Nabungo. He took a nice shot on the Gumo a moment ago. Napoli's getting in on this now. Oh! Bungo spoke right there.
That is the power of AP. Guaranteed damage.
And Manic goes down on the other side. So, what was looking like really good chance for Tsun.
Torps. Trump goes down.
Yeah, I was thinking we're going to go to a game 3, but I don't know. I think Tsun has lost too many ships, really, at this point.
Well, they're definitely in a position to, like, okay, we have to do something besides beach or St. Vincent. It didn't work for, the Musashi or Yamato. It didn't work for the Japanese Navy during World War II. I don't think it's going to work in the game.
Here comes a Bungo shot on Disquaris' Des Moines.
St. Vincent out on the Bungo.
Wow. Yeah, I don't understand why that Gumo kept shooting out in the open like that. You don't do that in competitive.
At least when something is as healthy as the bungo was,
Yeah.
like, if he was at about 5K, I'd be like, okay, yeah, take a few shots, dodges, but I think the problem was he got caught reversing and didn't W. He just kept reversing. Moskva's moving into bacon.
Yeah. Probably feels like that's needed
do
at this
something.
point. Along with the Colombo. I wonder what's going... Okay, Moskva radar is available in 1 second. He should be popping it on cooldown. There it goes.
He needs to get the kill on this Marceau.
He's got to kill the Marceau.
Oh, Napoli for 3x just took a big hit from SEK's Colombo. Oh, another big hit.
Yeah, those were the rear turrets. You got the bow and the rear off.
What we needed. Moskva has failed to shoot the Marceau. There we go, finally. Freaking turret reverse. I
Nope,
do
missed.
like how he had AP loaded, realizing French saturation gets ignored by the AP.
Unfortunately, he's
Fortunately for
missing too
Mar-
many shots.
As I say, fortunate for Marceau, he's missing. Unfortunately for Moskva, he's missing.
Class cool just gets huge shot up the butt. Now, the Bungo died to the south, and their Napoli might go down here too. He's 479 HP. Okay.
The question is, and it looks like, well, it's going to be answered. No, they're not going to push St. Vincent into B. Do you
don't know
really
why-
need to shove this St. Vincent into B? Like,
I think they do, yeah, but... they need
I
to
think
literally
that the-
shove him anywhere but this island he's behind.
I think he's trying to keep all his guns for the Napoli instead of realizing he needs to get onto that cap.
Right, and it's a stern-on Napoli, so that AP ain't gonna do anything anyway. So you should have HE in the barrels for that. Torpedoes coming out on the Colombo. And he's got the range. This is a dead rubber duck on acid here, I think.
More importantly, that actually reset the cap.
More importantly, he's dead.
Well, I mean, oof.
Just in time for Regis to show up.
Okay, the Des Moines making the fatal mistake of shooting AP at a Napoli.
Disquarius is trying to go for the AP pen instead of going for just set it on fire, maybe break the secondaries, you know, the things that are killing him right now.
Well, you know what saves you from that is actually distance.
Yeah, he got way too close to the Napoli there.
Listen, Disquarius, it's just like radiation. What they taught me, time and distance. That's what saves you. The
Time and
further away
distance.
you are, the better off you are. Well, St. Vincent luckily brought his capping St. Vincent. He's going to cap this. And it's going to give him...
Yep.
Well, either way you look at it, we have 3 minutes for him to kill everything, or 2 minutes, depending if the score timer flips. Nope, you got about 2 minutes to kill everything.
Yep.
Luckily for you, the
You could
Napoli's on
actually-
the border, which means you can just rush C.
He could actually do this. He
Torpedo
could
to
pull this
Colombo.
off.
Yeah.
He could absolutely pull this off. He's out of engine boost. He does have a heal left. And this is do or die for them because it's a best of 3, so...
Now, as the Marcel, are you going to even bother to open up?
No, I wouldn't.
Why is he torping? Even I can tell those torps are never going to make it.
He's opening up.
I believe Aegis does have his third turret. It's just a matter of, is he going to try to get involved or try to get rid of the Colombo?
He's keeping on the Colombo.
I think that's
He
a
just
smarter
torps.
move.
Yeah, he does the torps. And then the guns. Okay, torps on the Colombo, guns on the Marceau. Guns do... Oh, not kill, but a lot of damage.
Now,
Funny
ironically,
torp?
that move definitely tells
Oh,
Colombo
the
what
funny
he's doing.
torp!
Oof.
He hits the funny torp.
Is he going to pull off the second one? Oh my god, those torpedoes are close.
Wow, they actually had the range on him. He gets it! He gets it! 2 minutes and 20 seconds now for Aegis to win it for Thiessen. At this point, you might as well just step on the cap.
You have to, because...
No more heals left for Aegis. DCP is available. Now he slides on the cap for a second. He should stop right here.
He should have beached. He should have pulled over
That's
and got a quick
right.
frosty.
That's what I mean. He should have completely beached, but he doesn't. He's going to come forward now and get spotted.
This actually might be the brig brain thing, because the Napoli is going to be. So if you can kill the Marceau, that spreads that gap even more. Right?
Now he's spotted, but he can't see the Marceau. He's just luck checking some torpedoes. Makes sense.
Napoli swings and misses. Marcel gets spotted.
Oh, but his turrets are not looking the right way. Secondary hit.
Oh, he's still...
1 minute to go. 1 minute to go.
It's still too close, isn't it? Because it keeps changing. It's so close. Napoli, load the SAP.
There's a torpedo. Does it cause a flood? It causes a flood, and there's the DCP. No, he's turning back into the torpedoes! If he kept his turn, he would have lived, and that would have been it. But no, he goes the other direction. Oh, is that a flood?
Still alive.
He's still alive. That's a flood. He's taking some guess shots. He knows he's done.
Not far enough.
Yeah. Like I said, sitting there, pulling over and stopping was the play. He didn't do it. He could have won it for the team. Instead, it ended up being a loss, but good effort.
More importantly, like the other option would have been just turn in the C and deal with the Napoli.
Yeah.
Like, your HE will kill the Napoli.
Mm-hmm.
What? Like... Oh, he's only 200 HP. Like, I can easily kill him, and then you easily die.
Right. Okay, well, let's take a look at what's going on. Let me make sure.
That was it here.
So I'm just confirming that we are done, and that's a best of 3. Our next scheduled match is Thiessen and Tashi, and that's going to start on the hour. Yeah, so we might... Okay. So we have a chance, we have time to go and grab another game from the first group. So do you want to see Guilty play again or ITA play again?
It don't matter to me, really. Who's Guilty facing off against?
They're facing off against Shots. So let's do Guilty and Shots. I don't know who's hosting that one.
The only room I see up is the ITA versus TGH.
Looks like they're still forming the other one. So do you want to do the ITA one then?
Might as well.
Okay.
I mean, unless they're in battle. And
Nope.
they're not.
Nope, they're not. So this is IDA and then TGH. Okay. Okay. Now, during this tournament, guys, there are ships that are being banned. There are maps that are being banned. We're not... It's difficult to keep track of all of them, so we don't have an easy way of doing it like COT style and stuff, unfortunately. But those things are happening too, in case people say, why don't we see a certain ship?
Because they don't like it.
There you go. I'm going to run a commercial break real quick here, and I'm going to grab a quick snack, I think. Puddin', question for you.
Purple?
Do I go with dark chocolate sea salt, lemon coconut, or peanut butter chocolate?
Like, why are we asking this question? We know what I'm going with.
I know. I just want to see if you want to troll me or, have me do the good
Troll
stuff.
you? Yeah, eat the lemon one.
There you go. Last one of the
Even,
lemons. I don't have any more lemons. I'll be right
thank
back.
God.
In the meantime, feel free to share your thoughts on the last game that we all just watched.
It was exciting. Oh, you want more than just one word? Feels like I have to talk now. Or we could do a weather report again. I mean, poor T-Sun, but did that eliminate? I don't know if it eliminated. I thought this was a seeding round. I think they're going to learn. Hopefully, they learn from this lesson of sometimes it's better just to go in a cap and fight something you can see than trying to chase down a French DD. I mean, ironically, what's the only thing that can chase down a French DD? The 4051. Old school RuneScape. I don't know. So, did everybody finish up your Star Trek event? I have not. It's been painful with randoms. Let's see, what else is going on? Did anybody ask a question? Well, Desville, it's kind of sad you didn't get your picture with Buzz Aldrin, but you still get more story and than 90% of the world, probably 99%, like if we're going the whole world, of at least, you know, having dinner and a beer with them. So I mean, at least you got that to tell people. Don't really think pictures for proof. I can understand regretting not getting a picture with them, but I always thought it was a shame that they denied Chuck Yeager any sort of shot at being in the space program. I mean, considering his illustrious military career, like, like I understand why they did it. I just, you know, like you don't have to agree with it. You know, they could have made an exception for him, be like, yeah, these are the rules, and considering we make up the rules, we're gonna bend it this one time.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome to say, you got to meet an astronaut and all that kind of stuff. We had one come to our school for a, Institute Day or whatever. And he came to the school and he's talking to all the teachers. And he basically is just like sharing like how he thinks differently and makes things work. And one of the first things he did was he showed a picture of his daughter that was like sitting on the very far end of a crane, like just sitting up there, no safety straps, anything, and he's like, yep, she's figuring it out.
Well,
Okay,
ironically, because I'm from the building trades, what kind of crane? Tower crane?
I don't remember what kind of crane it was. I just remember him posting the picture, on the screen, and we're all just like, "Are you serious?" He had a place in, I don't know, like Tennessee or something, that's so far off the beaten path, like nobody could find his house, like for deliveries and stuff, to the point where he would go to the mailbox to, to meet the postal worker. And he said this one time they got a new postal worker, and she was a looker. So he said every day from that point on, he would go to the mailbox, and he said he was going to make her his wife. And he did. Just okay.
Right.
He had
That must have been hard being Buzz Aldrin.
and he had like this compost yard. So like he was like making compost, taking stuff that everybody else was dumping and making compost out of it and selling it for more money. And he's like, yeah, see, so that's okay. So thanks for telling your stories. Like that was it. And we're just like, how much did this school pay for this? All right.
Probably all the teachers' salaries plus some.
You never know, man. You never know. So let's take a look at the group that we're looking at here. So this is Ida P. We did this one again. The Italian Twats, Anger P. We saw them earlier. We try our worst. The team has been created to benchmark how many games are necessary for a non-Italian player to rage quit in a tournament environment due to Italian bullshittery. So that's ITAP. And then they're up against TGH. TGH is Tiger High. It's a bunch of German. Okay, well, we'll look at that later. Maybe. We got a game.
Wow, you're going to do the Germans dirty like that?
Oh, I have to open up another window.
Okay, I found Team Bravo right away.
Okay, let's see. Translate.google.com. Always wanting to learn, fun is always in the foreground. That is TGH. They are a German team. And Tiger High is Tiger Sharks in German. So that's their full name. There you go. Let's take a look now. TGH on the left here, in the green, and ITAP in the red. So TGH on Shatter has a Kleber CLR, a Z42, a Venezia with Sansonetti, a Hindenburg. First time we've seen a Hindenburg, I think, this tournament. An Henri. People are shooting. That's a scary thought. And 2 Marseillese. Battleships, a Patrie, and a Schlief. Remember, this is this is a different group. So they have the different rule sets here. I think this is the second round on group. So they are playing nations. They've been assigned specific nations and like alliances, and they have to play ships from those nations.
Well, for the Team Bravo, we have the Clever CLR because normal Club was just too plain. We have an Napoli B all heading over to Apples. Mm-hmm. We have a Hanover. Oh, wow, it's built for secondaries. I'm shocked. Mm-hmm. Somebody needs to definitely get Sea Raptor on the phone because not only did they bring 1 Hindenburg, they brought 2 Hindenburgs.
Oh, my goodness.
There is a Henri, a Colombo, and a Marceau. And they're kind of heading towards chocolate while the the Hanover is kind of going up the 5 line. We'll just call that mid with a Hindenburg potentially. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's an interesting play. We've seen teams, just dump battleships in places. For the South, it's very common. We've seen teams do the double push, even on the North, right? On either side of the island between B and C.
Ironically, I think this would have been slightly more interesting if they assigned the teams just German and Italian. Right? Just, for Italian, the Italian DD, like you could fully do that because, right? Like, I guess you can say that the French ships are all being driven by the French Foreign Legion, right? Let's keep it historically accurate.
There you go.
Yeah. Hanover and Hindenburg definitely going for bacon. Gonna be interesting when they meet the Schlieffen.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I
Yeah,
wonder why
meanwhile,
they both brought the club CR and not the normal club. I wonder if that was kind of like forced on them.
I don't think it was, but the CLR is a premium ship, so you don't have to worry about having somebody assigned to the ship. That's probably why.
Ironically, wouldn't you take your club captain and put him on club CLR? Like,
Yes, but remember, these are training press accounts.
yeah, they should have access to everything.
They do, but it's just extra clicks and extra work.
Let's see.
I'm surprised that they haven't put a plane up on Freeman here. Like, the plane allows you to see what's behind the island. Or Hydro, even, would work too.
Club got caught going into A, but fortunately the Z opened up, so he takes a little bit of damage, not as much as Captain Willie over at Apples.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting, the Hindenburg brought a fighter, not a spotter.
Yeah, I was expecting spotting plane, but yep.
Just so you
Also-
guys know, the difference between fighter and spotter is fighter stays closer to the ship, spotter goes further out, which means you can spot things a little bit further out.
Mm-hmm. Also, spotter is usually up a little bit longer compared to the fighter. So the Hanover actually stopped. I think he was stopping to see what's going to come into B. Now they don't see anything. They don't know what's going on. You can see both Hindenburg and Schlieffen are using their hydros. They're not detecting each other because they just happen to be far enough away. Oh, that's going to change in a moment. There it goes. And that information, that intel could have been available moments earlier had the Hindenburg used that plane.
Well, I mean, I think the reason he didn't do it was, like, you put that plane up, okay, the Hindenburg's here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it works both ways, doesn't it?
Yeah, so, I mean, like it's half dozen or another.
Mm-hmm.
But I think giving your team information about a Schlieffen coming through the middle, luckily he's moving slowly while the Hanover finally puts it in fourth gear.
Yeah.
Oh, this Club CR has got to be careful because Hindenburg's got 6 kilometer hydro compared to Schlieffen 5.5.
Yep. And okay, now the plane goes up.
What? Hindenburg, put it in reverse, buddy. Nobody's falling for torpedoes. Everybody has hydro.
Right. Well, the Schlieffen's moving forward, Hidmark. Let's see if he... No, he doesn't. I thought he was going to throw a torpedo out just to try to slow the Schlieffen down, but he did not do that.
No.
As Marsilli goes down.
What's going out? We missed that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so who torps who?
The answer is yes. And both torps going out to the face. I don't like that. And AP into the Kleber. Ouch.
Ironically, if he would have been patient with his torps, he actually would have hit the club and the Schlieffen.
Yeah, I know. Exactly. Instead, he just died. Ouch.
That's why you just reverse.
Mm-hmm.
Hindenburg is not known for its maneuverability at all.
Mm-mm.
Now, I do believe the Schlieffen does have torpedoes on the Hanover side, so we could see that.
He probably does. But the Hanover at least is pulled up. They'll probably get the Schlieffen out momentarily here.
Well, the next big engagement is going to be club versus club here.
Oh, yeah.
As Schlieffen goes down, sets out his torpedoes. And here we go, club versus club.
Oh, opening with torpedoes. They're
It's always the best
widespread.
move. Oh, man, he's gonna screw that island over.
But, wow. All right, I think that would be a good clip moment
That's a
there.
big
Like,
oof.
why did he not even shoot his guns after he fired his torps? He just kind of sat there and watched, and then he died.
I would have been shooting
Yeah.
and then torped.
Mm-hmm.
At least one set, not both, and just epically miss.
Yep. He widespread it and double clicked, looked like, with his torps. So, you know, if you want a widespread, I get it. But, like, move, you know, your second set over more. So,
Ironically,
you know.
go in like the way he sent them. Widespread is the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Patrick killed a Henry.
Yep. Because it's a Patrie.
See,
Look at all that
double
pollution.
Napoli's gonna try to do something against the Z, maybe?
Well, you know, ironically, they don't have to do anything. Well, yeah, you're talking about the red Napoli's. Yeah, they have to do something.
Yeah. TGH's Henry is spotted healing because he is low. I think he is burning. No, he's not.
Over on the 10 line.
Yeah, he finally goes dark.
Hmm.
Fortunate for them, the Patrie is spotted so they can farm him out. Not gonna lie, interesting that the Hanover is still in bacon. Like,
I think he's petrified of a Kleber charge.
why stay close to islands? Like, the club can still make it with where he's positioned at.
Mm-hmm.
Z42 dropping torps on Napoli over at Apples. Oh, he smokes up. Two
Well,
torpedoes connect on to Napoli.
and now he's spotted. Okay, this could be a dead 42. Yelp. Okay. Ironically enough, the Napolis could make this work here.
Well, first the Napoli on cap has to stop eating torpedoes.
Yeah.
That usually
yeah.
doesn't work well for you.
Mm-hmm.
I understand it's probably lunchtime for you guys or dinner
dinner.
time, depending
Dinner.
where you're at. And you're a little bit hungry, but you don't need that much iron in your diet.
Hungry, hungry Napolis. He's actually ignoring. Okay. Because I was gonna say he's actually giving the Hindenburg time to get the other torpedoes off. He's gonna die here. Yeah.
Maybe.
2 torps up the butt. If he didn't turn, which is another kind of a random battle mistake that a lot of newer players make. As soon as something dies, they say, okay, well, let's completely deal with the other thing. If he didn't turn, if he just kept his course straight, he would have lived.
Well, interesting thing is the Hanover is still parked in B.
Oh, very interesting.
The Napoli will eventually die to the Venezia. I don't think he wins this trade. Of course, he's doing everything to prove me wrong because, you know, what does the streamer know? But, like, we still have a Hindenburg left.
Mm-hmm.
Henry's still extremely low.
And we got pasta on pasta action. And there goes the pasta. That's actually a very important kill.
Well, we still have a near half-health Hanover and Bacon.
Hey, he decided to come out now.
Well, I mean, did he really come out? Because he's still
he
in the
just
circle.
stopped. He came forward and then he stopped. Now he's backing up. So TGH has realized, wait a minute, we're getting pushed here.
Oh,
How can we...
This won't be good for the club.
How can we deal
Really?
with the situation? Yeah, and he's driving straight at the Napoli, who's detected now.
Well, I mean, ironically, I don't know the reload time, but he did send the side of Torps. He is going to cut up through the middle to go at the Hanover. He already launched them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a matter of, A, will they be reloaded? And B, oh crap, the Napoli's right there.
Yeah, but I think the Napoli just kind of screwed the pooch a little bit here. There was no need to smoke right now. And him smoking actually denies the vision to kill the Kleber. The Kleber is going to get past this. Now,
The
Hanover...
ITA guys are very, very giving people.
They are indeed.
Oh, good thing you shot, but then your smoke fire penalty. Oh my God.
The plane the plane spotted him. So now the Hanover can fire secondaries because his primaries are nowhere near ready to go.
Well, yeah, they are. They were shooting. Oh, you mean the
secondaries.
ones you control?
Yeah, yes, not the AI gunners.
Right, because the AI gunners are your primary. The other ones are just for like, oh, there's a code.
So TGH has decided they're going to go for the Hanover instead of the Hindenburg, which is just an odd feeling. I love it. This Kleber is detected, but the secondaries can't arc over the island. And see, that's what I mean. Like, if Eligio had not smoked, which is a random battle impulse, if he had held his smoke, he would have ran into the Kleber and just murderized it. Well, now that those primary guns had turned all the way around, now he's got to turn them all the way around again. Uh-oh. Napoli, torpedo? He'll be fine.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Ironically, the Eligio shouldn't be moving much forward from here. He should be backing up, honestly. But he's going to keep going. It's going to allow Yamate to get set up for another torpedo. He's doing it. There's the torps. Fortunately, he manages to turn. But that puts him broadside to the Marseille. And, okay. So he gets the kill, or the Hanover gets the kill in the Marseille as he goes down to Kleber AP. Hindenburg does the thing, and that will do it for this game. ITAP
Right.
will win. Wow.
Codes in chat. I DM'd you the codes.
Well, thank you.
Oof. Hanover realized his mistake. He left the safety of being within the rings of bacon.
So he's backing up. I need to get my death pick. We're not going to see much more action here, guys.
Ironically, the lowest health ship lasted the longest, just simply by not being spotted.
Yep.
Oh, he does have something broke. What's broke on him?
One of his torp tubes.
Well, it's completely gone.
Uh-huh.
I don't think he's gonna have enough time for the torps to do anything once the Hanover spots him, or time runs out.
Time runs out.
Whatever happens last.
They see each other, and hey, there we go. So I actually got a death pick with a fire. I kind of like the other one better, but okay. I'll take it.
So we'll be long on this screen.
That's true. I kind of like that now. It gives me time to take the, you know, the nicer death picks. All right, everyone.
Well,
So that's going to be it for this this game. Our scheduled match is going to start in 8 minutes.
what's
so-
gonna happen? Well, I was gonna say we left the training.
Yeah. So I'm going to run a commercial break right now as I go and enter in those bonus codes that Puddin just sent me. I have to make sure I'm logged in on the appropriate account. I don't want to do it on my press accounts.
We're doing T-Sun, right?
Yes, correct.
That room is
So
up
let me
and
over.
open.
Alrighty then. And code from you.
Both of them, I believe, are coal containers. That's what was stated in the.
Okay. Yeah, I've already used both of these. All right. Let's get into our next game then. Do-do-do-do-do. So we're doing T-Soon and Tashi. And there we go. All right, let me find that room. Hey, I found it. And we have a few minutes before this gets started, so I might use this as an opportunity to hit the bathroom. Let's do that. I'll be right back. I can also open the door now and cool down the room.
It's always good to cool down the room.
It's amazing how much warmer this room is. So, Tashi 2 is Tash in Tuker. Okay, let's go and put that into Google Translate. The handkerchiefs. Their name put in is the handkerchiefs. About them, they are a few crazy people. I'm guessing that's where the name comes from. For the third time in the same constellation. Alrighty then. Let's take a look at what's going on in the rest of the tournament here. This is the seeding for knockout phase, so not too much to talk about here. Okay.
At least the puppies are still asleep.
Yep. Hello to C's Nuts and Radiant Attorney. I love tourneys. Yes, you do, don't you? Who else is here? Paul Wootton and FBB. Good to see you guys. I'm not a fan of Shatter either. And Cthulhu, yeah, it could be. You could say that's a lesson in determination for getting the male woman.
I'm a fan of going to the bathroom, so I shall return.
Go for it. Before Bob Barker's iconic tenure, who was the original host of The Price is Right? In 1956? 1956. I'm going to go with Chuck Woolery, but I have no idea. in the meantime, in Group 2 here, let's see, what are we doing here? This is TCA. TCA is permitted to play with 4 Bautu players due to PEC issues from Baka. Okay. Here we go. Bans. Libertad and Marceau for ship bans. For Tisun, Tosh 2 bans Gearing and Annapolis. Map picks, we're starting with Warrior's Path. This is Tisun's pick. And Tosh 2 goes with Sleeping Giant. And we go to Shards if we have to tie break. All right. Guys, thank you very much for tuning in. We are just a little past halfway in our tournament coverage. After the tournament is done, of course, we will continue with an after party. We always like to do that, and plus it's my normal stream day anyways. So what that means is I don't know yet. That'll be up to chat and you guys to tell me what you want me to do. We can do ranked, we could do randoms, we could do operations, or we could do Star Trek ops. Puddin was asking about Star Trek. How far are you guys along with that? Are you done with Star Trek? Are you trying to get it done? There's what, like a few more days left? I think it's done on Wednesday. It's a hell of a grind if you want to complete the collection. I will say that. And the fact is, if you're trying to complete the collection, you need to be with people who know what they're doing. So generally speaking, you need to be in a division with people and stuff.
What are we complaining about? I mean, talking about?
We're talking about the Star Trek op and, you know, what you have to do if you want to get the collection completed. So that's why I was just talking about how the after party, if people want, we can do Star Trek. I finished my collection, but I know there's others who are, you know, possibly working on theirs. If you aren't interested in the collection, Star Trek is a really good mode for grinding credits, also for getting XP for your snowflakes, and you get some decent stuff as prizes as well, including steel. So if you haven't gotten that, honestly, it's probably too late. This third op is so challenging if you are playing by yourself without anybody else that you know out there. The best time for you to play solo is actually the last iteration, the second Star Trek battle mode or whatever. All right, looks like teams are readying up. So I think we're going to get started here. Look at that. It's on time, Puddin'. Isn't that exciting?
Maybe.
Maybe. All right. Well, guys, we'll see you on the other side as we get into our first game here of our best of 3.
Are we actually going to get to see all our viewers for a change?
See all our viewers, huh? Let's see. T-Soon is on the other side. So it should be on reversed. Good, it is. Okay. All right, everybody. Welcome to our first look at Tash 2 versus T-Sun. This is best of 3, and our, what is this called? The seeding for the knockout stage phase of the tournament. So let's take a look at what the teams are bringing. Tash 2 choosing to bring a Kleber CLR, a Shimakaze. This is a full torpedo spec with unique upgrade as well. 12-kilometer torps. A second Kleber CLR. A Howden Lu with, of course, unique upgrade. And one less flag. It's an interesting choice because I don't think I'm seeing... Yeah, he's not using the new hit point flag. There's a Napoli Black with your typical build, I suppose. Reload instead of range. Unique upgrade Des Moines. And a unique upgrade Petropavlovsk. A first time seeing a Petro today. For battleships, there's a Colombo, unique upgrade, and a Maine with probably Halsey. Yeah, it's Halsey. What do we have to the south?
Bravo, we have a slight car pile up in the Club Gdansk Cassard. Cassard had to
Yeah.
sit down for Gdansk. Looks like they're hauling butt to the reload, which kind of don't blame them. Double Napoli, 1 reload, 1 range. A Colombo, unique upgrade. A Wisconsin, I believe that's the first one we've seen today.
It is indeed.
A Petro and a Conde.
Yeah, Wisconsin also decided to leave 1 flag at home. And
The
that-
HP one.
No. In the case of the Wisconsin, it's actually the ramming flag he leaves at home.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm almost gonna feel bad for the shimmy.
I mean, this is a common tactic that we see in competitive, right? If you know where they're going to send a destroyer, well, just simply send like 3 of them to face it, and just nuke it out of the game. Squarius, realizing that he probably has the worst concealment among the 3 destroyers, turning away.
What? They're all turning away.
Let's see. What is the Gdansk concealment? 7.3. Kleber 7.8. Cassard 6.1. So Clef is the farthest away, and he's got the best concealment. Wild.
Well, I mean, you want the Gdansk to get spotted because he just pops the screw you button.
I don't understand the positioning here. Like,
Are they moving or is it just me?
they're not moving.
This could be bad.
This could be very bad. I guess maybe Squares wants to use the Gdansk as a shield.
Well, operation successful. Get down, Mr. President.
I wouldn't be surprised if... I'll bet you they called a restart.
Somebody DC'd because all of Team Bravo has stopped.
Yeah. Yep. And just about everybody in Tosh 2 has stopped as well. Now, the interesting thing is, if there is a restart called, it was in the first, looked like probably the first 2 minutes, so I think they can call a restart. If a restart is called, the Shimikaze just got a kill on the Gdansk to the south of that spot. Now, he knows, possibly, therefore, that that ship will go to that position again. At the same time,
Well,
because it's arms race, it'll re-roll the buffs.
that's what I was gonna say. It depends on what buff goes there. But I mean, clearly you saw what their strategy was. You know,
Yep.
you know for sure the Gdansk was going to be by a buff.
Right. And if they've got somebody who's watching the stream, then hey, you know, with a 4-minute delay, they can kind of get an idea of what they're doing. So,
I don't think anyone's doing that.
I don't think so either. Apparently, they're saying map change because this is set to ranked battle arms race, and maybe they're supposed to be on domination. I don't know. Read the rules, bud.
No, that's what we have judges for. I will call the lawyers.
Okay.
Well, it is
Double-
arms race still.
Nope, that's not the problem. The problem is double Napoli and a Condi. Specific ship combinations. Maximum of 2 Condi, Marseille, and Napoli. That rule right there. So that's an illegal lineup, and Tisun, therefore, loses game 1. So that is a forfeit for the game. And so now they're going to switch over to their the next game, which will be on Sleeping Giant. So that awards... Sorry, go ahead.
I'm kind of glad they just called that out right away instead of playing it out and be like, oh, yay, we won. Well, no, really, you lost because illegal comp.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, This is the hard part when you have tournaments like this where they do have a lot of rules, and hey, it makes sense to have rules because that way, you can try to make sure that the tournament is as competitive as possible. Like, for example, only one Jacksonville and Annapolis. Yes.
Uh,
But yeah, so
you know,
unfortunate, but it is what it is.
I understand the need for the rules, ship bans, ship restrictions, but we're starting to get to the point to where, what season was it where you actually needed to have a master degree in chart reading to figure out what ship combinations you can bring into clan battles? We're
Yeah.
starting to get to that point to where
Yeah,
this is
we
getting
are.
too convoluted.
Yep. And that's why I keep saying, like, go to nations, ban nations, or something along those lines. It's easier to remember, first of all, right? Like, okay, no Russian ships and no Soviet ships, fine. Out.
Wait a
Done.
minute. Wait a minute. We
What?
all know the tier 10 ships. We all know the super ships, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to a different tier.
Well, and that's another option, I'd still
Right?
love to see a tier 1 King of the Sea.
I mean, even if you drop down to tier 9, right? Like, oh, well, this ship, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you kind of don't know how well it's going to work until you actually try it out. Right?
Yeah.
Or, like, I've been advocating for so long, one ship from each nation. You have more than enough nations and more than enough ship lines to where you can fill out an entire team.
Yep.
Because that. Oh, so you want to bring a Petro? Well, guess what? The rest of the Russian ships are now off the board.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like, there's no double of anything, so there's no double Marcel Yank squad.
Mm-hmm.
All French ships. Like, it just it makes it more interesting because you're eventually going to run out of the better ships to where you're going to have to take something that's not as good and make it work.
Yep. Finish the reward path, but you're not interested in grinding the collection. That's fair, FPP. It's a grind. It was 5-6 hours, I think, to grind out all of those. And that's with having good people and basically getting 4 or 5 stars every game. I think we lost 2 total, and that was it.
I know we won one where nobody lived.
Yeah. That one was wild that you pulled it out. You literally 1v1'd the Borg Queen at the end and killed her just before she killed you.
I'm telling you, that is the power of getting that F key, which is why
Yeah.
I'm so adamant, like, hey, please don't shoot that guy when I'm sending my photon torpedoes, because it literally fills you up.
Mm-hmm.
And you just get your shields back. Because, like, if you notice, like, every time she pinged me, shields were back.
Oh, yeah, right.
I mean,
Well, that makes
eventually, I was going to say eventually, like, my luck ran out, but it was after they were dead.
Yeah. Yep. So, we are waiting for
Oh, they're
Game
probably
2 to
double
start.
checking their lineup.
Yeah. And remember, if you want to see the rule set for yourself, there's the link in chat. Exclamation point Enterprise at any point is good.
Nobody should make a YouTube video about these roles so nobody has to read them.
Honestly, it's not a bad idea, frankly. Like, one of the days when I'm streaming, talk about the tournament, talk about the rules and everything like that, and then that can be a video that anybody participating in the tournament can use. It's not a bad idea.
The better
As a
question
side,
is, will the rules stay the same?
true. But as a side bonus, I'm more familiar with the rules myself too. That's always one of the hard things is trying to keep track of who's doing, what rules are what and everything. So. I just realized that there's a little spot in the overlay for me to put my name. Oh well.
Oh, excuse me.
Have we had a giveaway yet? I wonder if we have. The bot is up and live. I think we should have had at least one by now. It's about that time. Hello, BioZac and Schmidt Electric. MechVet said, and see, that's the thing, MechVet, right? If you want to finish the collection, you either grind it up, pay the iron price for Star Trek, or you buy the containers and finish it that way. Either is fine. It's really up to you. Cobra, your chat was frozen. Oof. And I agree. Tier 1 is the most competitive tier. Because you don't have radar, you don't have smoke, you don't have hydro, you don't have torpedoes, you don't have airstrike, you don't have submarines, you don't have carriers, you don't have battleships, you don't have destroyers, you don't have AP, you don't have heal.
I missed
You
the
don't have
Black
main,
Swan.
you don't have main battery reload booster. And just think about all the stuff that's in this game that you don't have at Tier 1. And there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that actually play thousands of battles of a specific Tier 1 ship because they like it that much and they don't want to be stuck thinking about everything else in the game. Think about that.
Or you could go my route, have Full Metal drop you to play a Black Swan, forget to switch to co-op to troll back.
Yep.
Actually play a Tier 1 battle and then be ashamed for the rest of your life that you walked away with 11 kills versus a guy who's got like 20,000 battles at Tier 1. Because it was literally, it was him and me versus the bots, right? Like, and
I remember back. Sorry.
Ironically, he did the typical, oh, I'll kill the bots. And I was like, kill the bots and kill the player.
Kill the player first. Kill the player first. Elusive, thank you. Thank you very much for your 9 months of subbing with Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Your support just made you the least elusive hero in our fleet. Thanks for dropping anchor with a sub. Now let's navigate these good vibes and epic replays together. Your humor and generosity are the wind in our sails. Thumbs up, sir. Thank you. But yeah, like I had my first ever solo warrior was hilarious. I played Koenig Albert on the day that the British light cruiser line came out. So all the ships basically have AP only, and you're in Tier 3 battleship that doesn't care about any of that, right? I walked out of that battle with 9 achievements and 9 kills, including Solo Warrior. One of my best games ever. And the one person on the enemy team that I killed was so salty, it was an Umikaze, because he was trying to seal Club 2. And I knew once I had him, I was good. I even got rammed by 2 Weymouths because they were so frustrated they couldn't do anything to me. Well, I guess we have a game, huh?
Hopefully somebody read the roll set. That wasn't me.
I didn't either, but look at that pretty blue sky. All right, here we go, everybody. Game 2 of T-Sun and Tashi. Tashi up 1 game due to T-Sun's forfeit. So this is game 2. Let's take a look. T-Sun has a Smolensk, Gdansk, another Gdansk, Shimakaze. Side note, why take a Gdansk with Jersey Mike and not put Jersey Mike's buffed Adrenaline Rush in? That feels kind of weird. Napoli, Kandy, Petropavlovsk, with reload instead of the unique upgrade. There's that Wisconsin, who once again leaving a flag in port, and a Colombo, unique upgrade. What you got to the south, Puddin'?
To the south, we got a Club CR, another Club CR, our Marsilli, a unique. Like at this point, if you're not running unique Colombo, you're not even running a Colombo. You're running something.
Mm-hmm.
A Petro that was unique. That's interesting. More AP damage.
Mm-hmm.
We have a Brisbane, Des Moines, Shimmy, and Maine all heading to sea.
This is our first time seeing a Brisbane, I think, in this tournament.
Well, it's interesting that they're sending the Des Moines, Brisbane with a Shimmy.
Yeah.
Like they chose Shimmy for smoke. I wonder if there was something in the rules we failed to read.
There's probably something. I believe they can't take a Harugumo. I remember seeing something about a Harugumo and a Harugumo Gearing, Jacksonville, Annapolis. You only take one of those, but that doesn't apply because they don't have a Annapolis or Jacksonville.
Well, it
Maybe
looks
they
like
just
Team Bravo is gonna fight hard for apples.
maybe they just set it up that way. Worth noting, the Marseille. Was it the Marseille? One of the ships over on this side has left a couple flags at home, and it's just kind of weird. You know, you get the flags on the press account. It's the Brisbane. And, you know, like, why wouldn't you want the magical hit point flag that keeps you alive slightly longer?
I think a lot of people have forgotten you actually have to go mount the flag. I think, I honestly think that's a disservice Wargaming did by not automatically mounting it or giving everybody an option to automatically mount it on everything.
Oh, yeah. But remember,
Right,
these are press
'cause-
accounts.
I'm pretty sure. Well, here's the other thing. Like every time you went into recommended flags, it never recommended that flag for anything.
True. Good point.
So I think it's another disservice, but I mean, it is what it is. I just think people have to get used to a new flag. I think more people are wrapped up in, yay, I don't get to detonate anymore. Well,
All
there
right,
goes
well-
the Shimmy smoke train, because Brisbane.
Yeah, I'm looking on the other side over at A right now. We've got Pro Aces Marsilli caught out in the middle. I don't know what he's planning on making happen here other than his death. He could have Hydro running. He's choosing not to. So he's going to take...
got caught up by Brisbane radar after he radared the Shimmy.
And now he's
Over on-
reminded of Hydro as he takes a torpedo at the same time the Wisconsin hits. That's an ouch. That's a big ouch.
I question this Marcelli's positioning.
Pro Ace? Yeah, absolutely. Even more so now that he's dead.
Like, if you're that Marcelli and your goal is to get out to that one line,
Correct.
stay at the, H line, go over and then cut up. Like, do the L. Right? Better
So-
safe than sorry.
Yeah, I'm drawing it on the
Small
map.
On bacon.
Instead, what he did was he went like this. And the other thing, too, is, you know, when he got caught bow in the middle, he was pretty much wide out in the open. You want to typically be alongside some piece of land or on the map edge in a Marseille. Well, Smallland got into the B cap, and he's paying dearly for that.
Well, I wouldn't say he's paying dearly. He paid dearly.
Yeah, well, he died right as I was saying it, yeah. So, that was, I gotta say, that was a bit of a gift on the side of Thyssen, right? Because, like, they had a good easy kill on that Marseille, and then they just gifted them a small end afterwards. Like, okay, we took one here, take our small end.
Well, interesting position for the Shimmy, which I believe is the correct position. Considering there's really no radar at A, he could just back up and get that. It's got plenty of coverage,
Oh, I see.
right?
Yeah.
With the clubs going into the Thunderdome, which typically means we'll see them come out at the end of the game when the game is technically over with.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just avoid torpedoes. Good on him.
Yeah.
I believe that was a blind shot by the Conde, and woof, that was actually close.
Mm-hmm. The Gdansk has now moved off of A. I have a feeling they're going to try to use them to compete with the Kleber's in B cap. Oh, that one just feels kind of weird too.
I mean, we all fear Petro's DPM.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they now know one of the clubs is definitely out. Ooh, it's Club CR takes a torpedo from the shimmy.
Yep. And
they
the
come
other
in
thing
with
is
shots. Oh, he just misses.
the other thing is that slows him down too. And yes, the shots, you know, that was based off the explosion, so that was a good try there by Aegis. Kind of surprised to see Aegis sitting behind the island like this, though.
Well, I mean, considering how far those shots were, it was probably right as radar ended.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it could have been that also. We have a dramatic slap fight between Petros. This should be over with in a week. Or until somebody else gets involved.
Right. That's what I was looking at to the south. So the main is looking at the group up to the north. He just whacked the Colombo a little bit there. Colombo
Well,
responds.
the Columbos are going to dodge all these torps from the shimmy.
Oh, look at Rosa Roder's Kleber. Is he going to go for it? Tabby took defensive anti-air instead of hydro. Oof.
See, I think that's a bigger oof than I forgot a flag.
Mm-hmm.
But like, that flag's not being a thing anymore?
Oh, yeah. Tabby is stopping, and he's probably stopping because there's this thing called a main to the south he's probably worried about.
Well, I mean, he could be worried about a Des Moines also.
Here comes the main salvo.
Well, Gdansk Club traded. Maine said hello.
Yeah, a couple right on the butt.
Oh my lord, the Des Moines catching the Petro by hydro. If only you had hydro, Petro. If only you had hydro.
If only.
Well, the Maine's
Hey.
still licking his chops, probably.
Yep. And what happened with that Kleber in the Thunderdome? Oh, he's still in the Thunderdome.
Right. Still licking his wounds from the torpedo hit.
Yes. And there goes that Petro. Maine finishes the job. Yeah, that was just
Well,
feels bad play there from that Petro.
I think the Petro made a mistake thinking it was safe instead of realizing go forward. Like sometimes the correct way to be forward is get closer to the enemy because like the Maine clearly saw that. Oh, the club finally died in the Thunderdome?
Yes, he did. So you're right. I think the big thing is because the Petro was reversing, trying to think to himself of don't get rushed by the Kleber. That did two things. One is he got killed by the Maine. It's the obvious one. The less obvious one is his guns weren't available to help his teammate fight against that same Kleber. And so they ended up losing the Kleber, the Gdansk as well as the Petro.
More importantly, with that Petro being dead, the other Petro can now just walk up and get B potentially?
Yeah, with the Wisconsin being in that position is probably enough to dissuade the Petro from just Wing over to B. Look at the Shimakaze on the Colombo all the way to the south, but
Well, Not a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. Clef Ender just doing a Han Solo charge of this Columbo.
These Aquarius and his Gdansk is just hard lit.
Yeah, I've been watching.
Shooting.
He's been shooting. He's been trying to do something to, I think, just take guns away from his teammates.
The enemy is about to win.
Columbo sap. Decent chunking. Tash's Columbo makes inky.
You kind of have to at this point.
Oh, absolutely. All right, Aegis has moved up with his Hydro. He's catching the Petro. The problem is he can't go too much farther from here. If he goes farther from here, the Columbo can actually shoot over this flat part of the island. So that's going to force Aegis to pull over for some Starbucks and wait as Shimakaze goes down to D Squarius on the other side. That's a really big kill. Yeah.
But sadly, you have no caps, so you need to keep killing and killing quickly.
Well, they have A and C technically.
I was talking about the red team.
No worries. It's easy to get them confused.
I mean, this is definitely going to force like several ships in positions they don't want to be in.
Well, and now like you talked about that Petro just walking into B, right? That probably should have been done when the option was there.
Ago.
Right, exactly. But, you know, I called it the same thing. Why go there and risk it? Well, now you see why.
It should have happened once when the Kleb and Gdansk were fighting, because the other ships were not in a position to deal with the Petro.
Well, and they're also looking away at other things, so that's their good opportunity. Speaking of good opportunities, D Squarius getting the resets on the Brisbane because the Brisbane opened up and got spotted. Wonderful.
Oof.
Good play there, and then the main.
Distance. Nope.
But the main gets reset, and because the main gets reset...
No.
What?
Brisbane's getting off the cap.
Yeah, I know. I was just going to say, he can't slow down in time, so he misses the cap.
That's a costly mistake.
And that's because he opened up with his guns when he was over here. If he was silent with his guns, they'd have the C cap right now, which they desperately need.
Well, to everybody's surprise, the Shimmy is still hunting down a Columbo.
Yeah, but you know what? He's taking the Columbo out of the game. Aegis now, look, see, Aegis is able to use that flat piece now that he's not spotted. He can sit here and farm for days. So this is a very good position for him now. And Cruising is Wisconsin just going to sit there bow in. He doesn't care. Oh, or Shimakaze can do the thing. And Petro even took a Shima Torp as well.
Well, I mean, it was only a matter of time before the Shimmy landed his Torps.
Mm-hmm. And
Brisbane is, well...
Doesn't matter anymore.
The timer.
By the way, guys, there's a giveaway up in chat, so say something quickly in chat and make sure you're a follower on Twitch. I'll just screenshot that because whatever. But we're gonna go to a game 3, I believe, because that was a T-Soon victory. I'm gonna do a commercial break while we get this all sorted out. Come on, game. Any time now you can decide that we're done. You know what? We don't get the winner screen anymore. That's what's happening.
The winner screen? Nice.
Yeah, we broke the winner screen. So the thing is, like, we don't see, like, Team Alpha 1, Team Bravo 1, other than that quick flash at the end.
Yes, we're going to the best map in the tournament.
Shards. and we also don't see like number of kills. We don't see the kill count. So anyway, Angelic, you're absolutely right. If you and a ship jive, then that's what you play, and maybe that's why the Shimakaze was in that game we were talking about this last battle. It really comes down to, like, if you're really good in a ship versus you're forced to play a ship because it's considered the meta ship. Honestly, that's why I stopped playing clan battles. I was sick of being forced to play the meta ship all the time. I don't want to play the meta ship. I want to play my ship.
See, like, you're both kind of right.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you can play the meta ship, that's not the obvious choice. But if you cannot, you 100% need to play a ship you dealt with. Like, I've told this story many of times. When Pan came to Wookiee when we were doing clan battles, like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, time to sound like an elitist a-hole. Like, we put him in a daring. Like, he said he's a DD player. Meta at the time was a daring. I'm like, okay, play the daring. He's like, oh, I got the daring. I play DDs. I'm like, okay, try it out. And it's an absolute colossal failure, right?
Oh, really? Okay.
So I went and looked up Pan stats, right? Not to be like, oh, you're blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, what ship do you play?
Yep.
And what ship do you play well as a DD? And he's like, oh, you play Hiragumo. Okay, bring your Hiragumo. Right? And everybody on how are you going to spot? I'm like, quite easily. I'm in a Moskva. I'm just going to let him shoot me while Pan burns everything to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we did, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it worked. Like, I will still say this. We got the Typhoon doing that. Now, some people are like, oh, it's not Hurricane. Well, at the time, making Typhoon with these guys was a huge accomplishment, right? Not a lot of meta ships, right? It was team unity and playing to the strength of our ships.
Typhoon in any season, even today, is still an accomplishment. So, I'm going to step away for just 1 sec. I need to get some more water, so I shall return.
Oh, great. We have to do another weather report because I'm lazy. Has the weather changed where you guys are at? Because it's still daytime where I'm at. All right, let's go see if there's any more codes out there we could use.
Okay, well, it's very sunny by us, Puddin'. That's nice.
Yes. Yes, it's
Warming
still
up.
daytime.
Still daytime. We're warming up the house. Congratulations to Lucius Spider for the Black Friday premium container. We got 3 more of those that we're giving away over the course of whenever. And I can get my stream raiders going. Let's do that. All right. Once again, thanks everybody for taking the time out of your day to hang out. And I think it's awesome. We've got tournaments like these that are not King of the Sea out there, and every tournament brings something special and unique to the picture. So, for me, what I always think is great about this one is the idea that you start off with your teams of 3, and then you build up from teams of 3 into teams of 6, and then finally 9. So that to me is really cool. So we did round 1 and 2 on Friday. We're currently working on the group stage, 9 versus 9 here. And then next weekend, Friday and Saturday. So Friday we start the knockout stage, and Saturday we finish with the finals, and that's a best of 5. Putting the final is best of 5. Look at that. We are doing Stream Raiders on the side, so if you are a Stream Raiders fan, you're more than welcome to toss in some units and all that good stuff. Something wrong, sir?
Well, it looks like somebody went back to port to fix something.
Yeah.
But I think you're 100% right. They need to change the name of this tournament to Voltron.
The Voltron yes, actually, that would be great.
Right. Like, and then we can come up with a new rule set. So, like,
now I have the theme stuck in my head, Puddin'. Thank you for that
you're
so
welcome.
much. Jesus.
I mean, this is what it feels like, you know. Oh, you start off with like a leg, then you get like another leg and an arm, then you get like the body.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Let's see. So, what Puddin was talking about earlier is that there is a spreadsheet that was put out with codes. I'll share it with you guys here because it's easy enough to do it, and I'll post it in chat too. And these are all codes for various community contributors, like me. And we got to basically request giving certain things away, and I mean, look at all this. All of these codes gives you different things. Now, if you don't know if it works or not, you can just go into your Wargaming Center and then click on the top left and it says Activate Wargaming Code. You can put those in. Some of them are probably expired at this point, but there's a lot of codes to go through. It's up to you if you want to spend the time to do that, but I'll tell you what, there's a lot of stuff that you can get from it.
In the game.
Yep. Let's go. Okay. So this is game 3. Tisun versus Tashi. Shards, one of my favorite maps, not. Let's see. So we've got Clef in his hero Shimakaze again. You know, it's interesting, but he did so well with those torps in the Shimakaze, but he's not running unique upgrade. It's interesting. We got Gdansk again, another Gdansk, another Smolensk. That Smolensk is not using Jersey Mike. Interesting. We got Petro, Napoli, Condi for cruisers, and then finally Wisconsin and Colombo. What do we have on the other side of the board, Puddin'?
The other side, we have a Shimmy, a Napoli going to Apples, a Petro Club Main heading towards Chocolate side. Colombo kind of playing middle. I wonder if the Yushikov was banned.
Which one?
The Yushikov? Yeah.
I didn't see it mentioned as a specific ship ban.
Yeah, I wonder if what hit the ship ban. So the only reason I say that, because typically on this map for clan battles, you park a Petro in B.
Mm-hmm.
What we did for one season, but I think you could take a super ship. If not, it was just a Kremlin. We parked the Kremlin on B where the Petro would normally sit, and it was just funny. Like that, it turned into that's what everybody did, because it just lasted longer than the Petro. You know, I know they have more members here, but like concept is still pretty much the same. As you can see, that's what they're doing with a Petro.
Mm-hmm.
Small and radars to clubs. Dansk is probably going to radar next, considering he's in smoke too. There's the Gdansk. No, that's Smolensk radar going down.
That was Smolensk, but I don't see the Gdansk radaring. Really confused about that. I mean, oh well. You got 5 of them.
I was going to say that he successfully managed to push them off. Well, you have to save some to bring back to port for next game.
Oh, is that how that works? Oof.
That's what I've been told.
Clefender taking Shimakaze Torp of his own at A. That's a big torpedo hit for him. All right, D Squarius says, fine, screw you, I'll radar then. I feel like those two Cliveres got off pretty lucky there, based on how many ships they're facing.
Yeah. It's what you expect from club style.
Mm-hmm.
Petro is getting B. Oh, look. Team Bravo has got a Petro on top of B's. Ah, it's almost like clan battles with more people.
Yeah, right? What's interesting is if Tabby would just radar, he'd pick up that other Petro, and at least the Wisconsin could shoot it for some, you know, resets.
Resets?
But, yeah. All right, where's the main shooting? Oh, the broadside Colombo. This will be fun.
I don't think it will be fun for the Colombo if these connect.
No, they didn't. We've all been there, Puddin'.
No. My question is, what is the, like, what has the Wisconsin done?
I think they were trying to set him up in a position to shoot out anything over at A, and they're probably not worried too much about the Petro and B. But yeah, so far he hasn't really done much, has he?
That's what I mean. Like, putting a battleship in a position to not do anything means it's in a position not to project its power to make these people respect you.
Yep. And in a competitive environment like this, battleships with power projection, they block movement, really. So it's about trying to find a way to prevent, you know, a ship going someplace. Because, oh, look, the battleship is right there. But if you put the Wisconsin so far back, that effect is not happening. So you're not preventing any movement. Now, the Wisconsin is spotted, so now Pro-A stops. See, there's the battleship power projection. He can't go any farther than this. If cruising just says, I'll leave, then nothing's going to stop the Napoli from just moving forward again. Pro-Ace does take a torpedo, though.
Well, while all that was going on, the club's relocated to Gdansk, popped its radar, catches the club rotation.
Yeah. That's a good radar. I'm surprised that Aegis didn't open up on the Napoli, just guess shots and stuff, you know, because he took the torpedo. Okay, here comes the reload boost. You got one fire on. Okay, dead Napoli.
No.
Now he can just W away from all these torpedoes, right?
Or
Yeah,
I
it'll
could
be
eat
fine.
them. There's always that option.
He could eat him too. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry now too. All that baguette talk before.
I thought it was the butter.
Big hit there on Rosa Roder's Kleber from Tabby's Petro. Who then
The
hits
Petros
the
are
other
doing
Kleber.
a really good job of trading HP.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, there's the power of, like, double Marsili, double Kleb, or whatever. It's the ability to, hey, you need to take the damage.
Yep.
Let me recover a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Gdansk is sitting on B to stop those points from ticking, so it's still anybody's game. Shells coming in on the broadside Colombo from
Oh. Whoa.
Colombo?
Shimakaze barely dodges torpedoes. Clefender with a really nice set of torpedoes, and he's been staggering them, making it really difficult to feel comfortable just moving. He's just forced again to dodge more torpedoes. Clef's got to be careful, though. He might wander into 3 destroyers. Okay, there's the radar, so they know it's coming now.
It looks like focus fire's been called on to Petro.
Yeah, good luck with that. Christian has decided to take up his dead teammate's Napoli position and fight Aegis' Condi. Like, literally, he's right over Pro-Ace's dead Hulk.
Well, maybe he phoned a friend and said, hey, I could use somebody down here real quick.
Maybe.
Is he going to eat a torpedo? He eats a torpedo. The equalizing lances have equalized this battle.
Takes it on the chin, and DCP is available now. But he is still detected because he's shot. And now he's dead.
He's not detected anymore.
Nope.
Something happened to him. He disappeared.
How close he was
Magic
to his
trick.
buddy. Speaking of disappearing magic trick, your Wisconsin has disappeared.
Wait, we had a Wisconsin in this game?
Yeah. It turns out if you back off and you see a Shimakaze on radar, you actually probably want to try to move more.
Well, by moving forward, not in slow reverse. I mean, it's an American battleship. Just, I hit W, do the cruiser loser turn, right? Pray for the best.
Torpedo hits.
Ooh, that's going to equalize that fight out.
Yep. Aegis wants to come and help out, but he knows he can't right now because of the Hydro. This is a very close game. Remember, this is a game 3, so understandable why it's so close. Shimakaze on Shimakaze action. The Shimakaze kills the Shimakaze.
I don't think Chief should have shot there. I think he should have just left it up to Aegis.
Agreed. Well, there goes one of the Gdansks.
Can we get the club, though?
They do not get the Far Club. They get the Far Club.
Got the Far Club.
Aquarius just comes around and hammers him. Oh, there goes
I think they're
Clef.
going to trade. Yeah, they're going to trade like all the DDs. So, T-Sun, the only team left with the destroyer. Unfortunately, they don't have a cap lead yet.
No.
They are wisely just, okay, park the Petros on the cap.
Well, I mean, they've got...
anyone?
Yeah. They've got the point lead, and as long as they can keep Tabby stepped on the cap, I say that as he backs off of it, as long as they can keep him on the cap, then they win on points.
Well, I mean, one of the issues that T-Sun will have to find a way around is you've got one battleship versus 2. Right? Granted, you still have your destroyers, Gdansk, Smolensk, so you don't have to worry about them braidering anything. You can just use them purely as torp builds. Spotting, all that important stuff. Speaking of spotting, Smolensk gets caught out in Petro's radar.
Yeah, he's full health. It'll rub out. Be fine. He's got a heal. I'm just looking at like this Columbo, right? Real King Cool Cat, who sailed to A. Wait, they already have A.
Did you not learn anything from Zombieland? Okay, he's double capping it.
Oh, okay. I forgot about the extra cap for extra points thing.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. They call it the super cap.
Oh, Gdansk. Oh, why'd you open up these squares?
Did he seriously start shooting the Columbo? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, well, sure. Well, I guess they just want to get they want to ensure the kill, right? Ensuring the kill means using the guns, forcing the Inky, hitting with torps, He's got Aegis there and the Condi to back him up. So, you know that's going to trigger a DCP right here. Oh, wait, DCP is down.
DCP's down, heal's down.
Yeah.
Looks like there's no flood.
It's hard to tell because of the smoke coming out of it, the ship. But no, there's
You
no
don't
flood.
I was gonna say you don't have full interface to watch the HP pulls.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Napoli goes down. Like, oof.
Now, that's a real question. Why? Okay. Too far
Well,
forward?
I mean, he got caught between a Petro and a main.
Yeah.
And like I said, like there's the hurdle you need to overcome. Like the battleships can potentially just yeet these cruisers still.
Well, and then you've got...
Tabby. Why, Tabby?
So, this is what I was about to talk about. And then this is a prime example. A lot of players, when they don't know what to do, their default decision is to move forward and advance. And when you move forward and advance, you put yourself in positions to get one shot at like what just happened. And all of a sudden you go from, well, guys, we got this in the bag to, oh my God, we're going to lose.
But I mean, I just want to point out, like, what's gotten these last two kills to, like, you know, flip this around. Like the battleships, like,
Well, of course.
as much as like when you go into comp, it's really about the cruiser DPM and what your cruisers can do. DDs have the equalizing lances, and battleships have the shells. Right, like their job is to spot by being shot at. Most people call it tanking. You know, but you keep the cruisers in check. Oh, I like this. By the main, he loaded the HE for the Colombo.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
I mean, it makes sense, right? The Columbo's just sitting there, bow onto him.
I mean, get the DCP out. Right, like, even this clan battle season, I tell my cruiser, stop shooting freaking AP. They're baiting you. Just get a fire. You know, get one sticky fire, right? Get his DCP down, get another fire. Then, if you need to, switch to AP. But get the fire.
All right, Colombo finally goes down. That's going to allow D-Squarius to go into the A cap and pick that point up. That's very important.
That's huge. Because now it's Colombo versus Petro Main.
Yeah, so he's dead. I mean, he's out of smokes, he's out of DCP, he's out of heal,
Friends.
and he's moving forward. Like, there's no reason for him to be moving forward. He was literally bow away, right? He was kiting away. He literally turned and went in. And he didn't have to do that. He could have just sat there and just kited away as necessary.
Well, I mean,
Who cares if they get the B cap?
Here's the funny thing. Not having that Colombo flipped the points to where they went on one cap.
Yeah, well, and Vexus is now in trouble on radar. With 2 Petros looking at him.
Oh, he'll be fine. Look, he's getting right next to an island to rub some dirt on it.
Ah, okay, cool. And I'm sure the main is reloading as well. AP.
Well, he's running the unique upgrades for the Petro, so yeah, why not AP? There goes the main shots. Main waste shots, because Petro secondaries are OP.
This is probably the biggest throw that we've seen this tournament so far.
You know, I hate saying throw. I prefer to go with actually questionable decision making.
Okay. This
Right,
battle
the
had the
reason
most questionable decision making.
Well, I mean, the reason I say throw is because you intentionally did something you know to be stupid, like in my opinion.
Okay.
Like, you intentionally knew. Did the Colombo have to go forward? No. Did he throw a ship away? I hate to say, possibly yes. But what was he told to do? You know, like in his situation with his options. You know, Like I would say, like the only thing you could say would be a throw would be the Colombo, but like everything else is just it's a questionable decision. Like, why are you doing that now? Like, what was the idea behind this decision?
Well, and
You
I think a
know,
lot of that comes down to, the competitive teams as well. Like, if you have a lot of experience playing clan battles at a high level, you understand the importance of not sticking your neck out, essentially, right? To then get hammered. Which happened twice in this game on T-Soon. So, like, there's a certain feel of, okay, the game is over, we got this, fine, but how do we make sure we don't lose, right? How do we make sure nobody dies in the process of what we think in our mind is cleanup?
ooh, Team Bravo wins. That's the important thing.
Team Bravo is indeed the winner. As we'll get a screenshot of, I don't know, these two guys here chilling.
You know what I think is funny or interesting to point out? The last 3 ships for Team Bravo were all from the same clan. Right?
Okay.
So, like, those guys know how to work well together. So there was
Oh,
none of
yeah.
this, What do? We kick ass and take names. That's what we always do.
That's right.
Or
All
we
right.
just wait for the training room to finally let us out. Oh, thank you.
Yep. Okay, so let's back out of here. And let's take a look at our schedule. Okay, it's on the hour, so we should be able to catch... Let's go catch shots in ITAP for a game or two. It's up by million.
Right. I collected my free gift on the press account.
Hey, there you go.
Million, you said?
Million, correct. I'm going to go ahead and run a commercial break while we get this all set up here.
Oh, have we seen Potato? I think that's who that is. POT80, maybe? I don't know.
That's another clan, Pot 80, yeah.
Oh, Pot 80.
That's another clan.
I like Potato
Ridge
better,
Cut.
so...
Well, I mean, like, if you hear the name, Ridge Cut, Ready Salted, playing online together, Potato. Let's see. So this is shots versus ITAP. We've seen them a lot today, ITAP. All right. We haven't learned about shots. They are shots fired, and that's NCOTS and Shen. I don't know Shen as a clan. Team made out of friends with old players from this tournament, ready to enjoy once again. Cool.
We are not here for enjoyment again. We are here for blood, death, destruction, and picking up women in bars.
That last part is so important.
Well, I mean, the first 2 have to happen in order for the last part to happen.
Okay, I see. So you secure the women
By securing the win.
by securing the win. All right.
Right? I learned that in Conan.
All right. Well, Stream Raiders is running. This group is running a couple minutes late, but not a big deal. Let's see. We're in Group 1. And this is round 3 of Group 1. So round 3 of Group 1. No radar allowed at all. Wow.
What? How are we supposed to play this game?
No radar allowed.
Oh my god! Like if I see a battleship in smoke, I'm just walking away.
Shots bans Marseille and Kleber, and ITAP bans Z52 and Z42. That makes sense. Ban the ships with the hydro because he can't bring radar. Trident and then Sleeping Giant. Okay. All right. Let's refresh and see. Guilty currently in the lead for Group 1, and Tashi in the lead for Group 2. Remember, this will help determine seeding for the knockout. Now, one thing I'm really confused about, unless they've been added as well. Oh, no, they have. Okay. What's going on with TCA? Wow, TCA lost to Tashi. Interesting. And yes, Betaflex, win harder and suit in that game. Most definitely. And hi, by the way. Thanks for tuning in. I'll let them know we're ready, Puddin'. I think we're about to get started here. Here we go. All right, I think we can do... Yes. All right, so welcome to Ida P and Shots. This is the third round for Group 1 in our best of 3 and on Trident. And this is Arms Race. So, Ida P brings a Vamp Deuce, a Marceau, another Vamp Deuce, a Napoli Black, a Venezia with unique upgrade, a Napoli full secondary build, a Salem with Hydro, a Colombo, and a Maine to round out their lineup. As a reminder, no radar is allowed in this third round. What do you have to the south, Puddin'?
In the south, we have a Marceau, a Gehring, a Lucian, Napoli, Conde, Brennus. I think that's our first Brennus of the day. Venezia, Colombo, and I think this is our first Vermont sighting for the day.
Brick is here, the anti-fun police.
You know, I will say this, for a tournament be called, like the Enterprise.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised there's no carriers.
Yeah. Good point, good point.
Like, that's why we should just immediately change this to Voltron.
Could do that.
Looks like Team Alpha definitely wants the heal buff because Marcel is probably full W towards it.
Definitely looks that way.
Yeah, I'm
I mean,
gonna
it
go
makes
out on a
sense.
limb and say Team Alpha's probably gonna get both of these buffs.
Brennus up
especially
front.
Lucian making a turn.
Have you played a lot of Brennus, Puddin'?
No.
She's an interesting ship. She's got those bigger 305, I believe, millimeter guns. And very good with AP, but she trades a lot for that. A lot of people play her like an Henri, but she is definitely not an Henri.
Well, let me rephrase that. All of my experience in that ship has been under an
NDA.
NDA.
Mm-hmm.
It's still an interesting choice. I don't think it's a horrible choice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like you say, it's got like the bigger guns. Hypothetically, you might want to play it more like a Stalingrad. You know, unless you are like really good at open watering things.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But I mean, that pretty much can go for any freaking ship, to be honest. Well,
Oh,
we
we
have
got
Lucian versus Vamp.
Yep.
Yes, that was a good smoke. Yes, your smoke will last longer than both hydros.
There you go. Vamp pulls forward. Remember, Vamp Deuce has that crawling smoke.
Well, I mean, he did do it wisely as I poked fun at, you know, like Hydro. Like, he didn't do it in reverse, so you just W away from the situation.
Yep.
Ooh, the second Vamp gets caught out. Ooh,
He opened up with his guns. I don't know why.
Oh, because you're a vampire.
Okay.
You heal
I mean,
by shooting, right? That's how that
Oh,
works?
sure.
That's why they named it the vampire?
And there you go. Now, we've got the Slipways the Marceau in trouble here. Nope, he actually
Well-
manages to go dark. I mean, the thing about shooting a Lu Xun, like going back to that other Vamp trying to shoot him and getting spotted and losing half his hit points because of that. I mean, Lu Xun has a heal, Vamp Deuce does not. So,
Well, you would technically be right, but they did pick up the heal buff.
I know, but even so, that's such a slow tick, right? It's gonna be a long time before this guy's heal is is at like 3/4 or whatever. But Lu Xun just has its own heal, and it's a slow duration, or long duration, heal. So to get excited to try to shoot a Lu Xun is,
Well, I mean, the goal could have been just to push him off so the Vamp could, reverse and get this buff. Right? Because
That's true.
at this
That's true.
point, one team has all the buffs, the other team is like, wait, what are buffs?
We don't need buffs. We are the buffs.
Right. How well is that working out for you? Because it looks like you may lose your Lucian. Wait, those are... A lot of action going on in the middle of the map.
Yeah,
We've been ignoring the sides.
that's okay. I mean, not much has been happening on the sides either. Our side, just moving up, seeing things, shooting things, taking damage, whatever. But if you look on the map, it looks to me like ITAP has a little bit more map control right now. And as you said, they have all the buffs, so they are definitely the stronger ones.
When you say map control, you mean they control everything?
No, they just control more of the map. Like if I were to
I
draw a line through the midpoint between the teams, that line goes through the southern portion of the map.
I think more importantly is they have a little better control over the mid.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, a heal just appeared right where the Vamp Deuce is.
More importantly, buff picking up Vermont is going to finally get the first buff for these guys.
And it's a reload, so the brick can shoot even
Oh.
faster.
Well, we weren't paying attention, but they're about to lose their main.
He's been farmed out for a long period of time. I'm surprised that he ended up getting as low as he did, but he does have the heal going.
He needs to go dark, more importantly.
Can he go dark?
Oh, we got Lucian versus Vamp
14.3.
again. I do believe Columbo came in to help out the Vamp Deuce.
Mm-hmm. So, okay, so Lucian goes down, but the main goes down as well.
You know, here's the funny thing. What I would do is, if I was ITA, I would go steal the heal buff in front of the Brennus. Right? Because while you're naturally running away from him, you'll pick up the other heal buff.
Well, it's funny that you say that because look at who's just casually reversing to the heal buff. Because they know that the Brennus doesn't have Hydro, right?
And here comes a Columbo to protect a little bit of power to stop the Brennus from, you know, maybe sticking his nose out because they can see the smoke.
Yep. Brennus is trying to back into it as well. And he'll actually get to it first. So he's going to get the buff. There he goes. He's going to get the buff, but the Columbo's obviously going to smack him a little bit here. Wow. Aren't you glad you got the heal?
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I was a vamp, I actually would have turned around, nosed in to get into it first.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like you said, a Columbo just smacks him, and he backs him off of it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if it matters either way. You know, it's just.
I mean, like it just would have been like salt in the wound of buffs.
Yeah. All right, Revenge goes down. The other Columbo. So the key area has appeared now. What's going on over here? Not too much. I've just been watching as the Salem just keeps just sitting there. Go ahead, what?
Well, I mean, the Salem pretty much can guarantee that the enemy never gets a cap.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Brennus in his position is it's almost the same thing. Like, you know, in order to get rid of these two ships, you're talking about way overcommitting.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And by the time you're overcommitting, it doesn't matter. Either you've killed so many of them, it doesn't matter, or you've lost too much to even attempt it.
Well, ITAP definitely has, you know, the advantage here, right? They've got the buffs, they've got 2 heals. And they got the points lead. So, and they just killed the Brennus. Why did the Brennus back up again?
I don't know.
Like, honest question. Like, what was he backing up for? I don't know. I don't get it. And now the Vermont steps off the A cap. This is a big where's the anti-fun police going?
Back to the station?
I guess so. Now, Brennus is probably going to get a torpid on this Vamp Deuce.
No.
Or no, because he's got Hydro. He just turned it on.
Well, I mean, that and the gap kind of helps.
The gap did help, yeah. But yeah, so now ITAP is ticking up the cap, and as soon as they get the cap, that's like a 1-minute timer. Or less, depending.
Well, I mean, I find it, like, I don't know, how does Team Bravo get back into this, especially after losing a Conde?
Yeah. Not good. Not good.
All right. Enterprise Reserve 7, go. You only have 2 Napleys and a Columbo to deal with. I have faith.
Yep. Meanwhile, on the other side, Captain Whitey's Venezia quite low. It looks like he took a gearing torpedo or 2. I mean, it's good if they're going to get this kill. That definitely gives them some time, but they gotta, like, do a lot more than that. 6 seconds until the center is capped. They get it. And there goes that reserve 7 you were talking about.
Well, he tried.
He did indeed. No, wait, they didn't get the A cap.
No, Marcel got into it in time.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. He stepped on it.
But there's 4v more than 4?
I mean, all he has to do is just sit there. So that's fine. If the brick can go and just do brick things, maybe there's still a chance.
I mean, ironically, once the Vermont goes down or backs up so far away to Marcel's just in, he's surrounded.
Yeah.
I mean, because
Vermont. Salem is backing up.
well, I mean, what you could do is send one of the vamps, the lower one, to our spot to Marceau, and send the other one that's got more HP, still with smoke, and deal with this Marceau.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Shots out on the Marceau. Got him down a little bit. Vermont turning around?
Yeah. Feels weird.
Dispatch must have called them and said, no, you can't come back. You have to go out there and fight.
Well, it's weird, though, because usually you see them kind of backing off and stuff. But,
I mean, that's it for the Marceau now.
Yeah. You control your positioning using the reverse key is what I'm trying to get at. Like, instead of turning forward and then turning around, but looked like he was trying to get a shot on the Colombo instead of, I don't know, I would have just kept shooting the Napoli or something.
I don't think he had vision on the Napoli, or maybe the other Napoli.
Well, Venezia takes down the Colombo. So Slipways just needs to not die, but he just got spotted, so he's dead. Torps? Never mind. Well, alright. Now it's just the Venezia and Gearing combo.
Well, interesting fact, the Salem has reversed all of the way up to pick up
Yeah.
the buff.
Yeah, I saw that. Well, he was, for a while he was reversing so he could farm the Vermont.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Like, he was reversing to pinch out the Marceau.
Well, that too, of course, yeah, because, see, his Hydra is up now.
I don't know why you pop your Hydro.
Safety. Why not?
That's what ASW is for.
Yeah, but there's still a Gearing on the loose and a Venezia with torpedoes.
Right, just throw out your ASW so their AA goes off. You're like, oh, they're over there.
Meanwhile, the grab ass has begun as two ITA players start shooting each other.
I miss team damage.
Me too. Big sap salvo on the Salem.
We're gonna smoke the Salem?
There you go. Oh, look up at the north, the Marceau Gearing slap fight. That's going to be a time extension. Or, not, sorry.
What fight?
The other way
Looks
around.
like somebody won it distinctly.
Yeah, I know, right? Seriously.
I don't think that Gearing was prepared at all.
Mm-mm. Well, despite two Hydros, the Salem does take a torpedo on the bow.
All important AR.
And there's the cap, finally. 52 seconds.
Oh, Marceau goes down.
Reset the clock. 52 seconds.
I think he sacrificed himself so they could get the kill. Just nobody seems to be able to land the shells.
Mm-hmm.
We have 40 seconds here. Ooh, we're finally starting to see some hits on him.
Yeah, no fires though. And Salem switched to AP. We might not get a death pick, Puddin'.
Yeah, and this is what like I try to point out to my guys in clan battles. Oh look, you got baited out for AP.
Mm-hmm. Go on. Get dead.
He's
Yes!
dead.
Last second death pick.
Is this no? This isn't our scheduled match.
No, we need to move to the next one.
I got excited.
So congratulations to Ida P for that victory. We're gonna bring you the schedule.
Right after these announcements.
Right after we wait for the training room to finish so we can back out and move. All right, so go search for Star. All right. So this is going to be fun because this is the third round for Group 2, and that means we're going to be on Polar, Puddin'.
I remember the last time I was on Polar.
Yeah.
I might have rammed something with my carrier.
There you go. Let's see. So this is where am I?
Ironically, this
T-Soon.
is. I was gonna say this is the map I killed 11 things on with my Black Swan also.
Well, there you go. This is T-Soon versus TCA. This is going to be a good matchup, actually. We haven't seen them yet today, but let's go to the team info. TCA is the Total Cloud Alliance made up of players from AAO and TWA, and their message is, get good. And T-Sun, it's not like I want it to detonate. It's part of Bonks, SKSC, and SCCC, and they participate for the fun.
I think they call that memeing.
Probably. So we're in the seeding for knockout stage, and TCA has won a game. Okay, so they're basically tied for second place right now. Tosh 2 is in the lead. T-Sun hasn't won yet. Ouch.
Well, maybe they should stop picking Team Bravo. I'm still bringing a massive course for Team Bravo.
Yeah, that's a possibility. That's always a possibility. So let's see. This is 1. And then we go T-Sun versus TCA. I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do for the YouTube releases. I might put the times ones together, just so it's one less YouTube video to deal with. We'll see. Chat, we're gonna do a commercial break. I'm gonna go grab a snack, I think. This will be the last round, guys, and so what that means is when we finish this, we'll kill the delay, go to the after party, hang out. Chat, you guys will decide what we do, if it's going to be ranked battles, random battles, what else do we have? Operations, or Star Trek mode. Also, Mohican, I'm doing fine, thank you. Thank you for the sub earlier. Appreciate your 6 months of support at Tier 1, and you've been subbed for 14 months, so really do appreciate you for that. Rexen, Rezax, and L, thank you for the follow, by the way. Let's see, say 3AF, thanks for the follow as well. And Punch My Nuggets, thank you for the follow. Jesus. Cool. So that takes care of all of our followers. Guys, we are like less than 100 people away from 15,000. When we hit 15,000 followers, I get to do a special giveaway that's Wargaming sponsored. So if you're not following, consider following if you want. It's free, of course. Hopefully you're having a good time. And if you are following, great. Thank you for being here. Remember, we do have giveaways going over on Twitch. As long as you're a follower and active in chat, you're drawn. Easiest thing to do is about every 15 minutes, be active in chat. Okay, commercial break now. I'll be right back, Puddin. Oh, Puddin, question now.
Okay.
I'm out of lemon coconut, so do you want peanut butter chocolate or dark chocolate sea salt?
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter? Peanut butter it is. I shall return. You know, I also forgot to mention, too, yeah, 53-foot slalom was just asking how to enter the tournament. Discord link in that. All right, I'll be back now. Puddin, what do you think of the tournament so far? Is this something you would participate in?
Maybe. I like the way that like they're changing a lot of things up than what we're typically used to. You know, with like the no radar, you're forced to play ships from this nation. Ooh, waiting for Team Alpha to show up.
You know, I really like the idea of no radar. I think that was a fun play, and somebody mentioned in chat, hey, you know, if there's no radar, then just bring out the spotter plane Des Moines, the team plane Des Moines. They could have done that, I suppose, because we did see a Salem, right? And Salem can choose radar or hydro.
Yeah, but I think like Potter playing Des Moines, like if you're gonna do that, why? Well, I mean, like it's like just bring to Salem. Like if you're gonna be
Yeah.
limited to Hydro, just bring to Salem.
Right. Yep. Yep. Oh, Jazzy, thank you for the raid, Jazzy.
Hmm. Still waiting for Team Alpha. This is interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, waiting for T-Stone to get over here. All right. Now, I was going to say, in addition to like the tournament here for Enterprise, if you guys are looking to get involved in other tournament opportunities and that sort of thing, on my Discord, I have a channel that's called Tournament Updates. And any tournaments that I'm aware of, I add their announcements channel to that channel. So it's one to keep an eye on if it's something, that's important for you.
I do believe the Wargaming Discord also has tournament announcements.
Yes. Yes. So, for those of you guys who don't know Jazzy, he is a battle-hardened vet of the digital sea, streaming World of Warships like it's the front lines. This ain't no game for glory hunters. It's about surviving the storm and sinking enemy ships. They're raiding from the Twitch trenches, dropping holiday-themed streams like they're supply crates. War's hell, but someone's got to do it. Thank you again, Jazzy, for the raid. We're just waiting for one player now from T-Sun. Some random person shows up and displays a Schlieffen.
Well, I mean, at least he picked the tier 10.
That's a
Right.
good point. That's a good point. For those of you guys who don't know me, I'm Lord South, a North American community contributor. We typically do replay analysis as well as just hang out and stream and play. We also do tournaments like King of the Sea, or this one. This is the Enterprise H tournament. So if you want to know more about that, you can always type !Enterprise in the chat, and you can kind of see what's going on. And yeah, excuse me, I'm joined by Puddin597.
Allegedly joined.
Allegedly. Lots of allegeds here.
Yes. Allegedly, we're dropping also.
And yes, emotes is activity, guys. We have giveaways going. You just have to be a follower on the Twitch channel and active in chat. So, typing something, sharing an emote, something like that. In general, you want to do it about every 15 minutes or so. All right, we got a game. Who's on left? T-Sun is on left. Okay. Now, we got to do this fast because these games are quick. It's a small map, catches a lot of people off guard. So let's take a look at T-Sun, Napoli, Des Moines, Napoli, Annapolis, Stalingrad, Sevastopol, Harugamo, and then for battleships, Vermont and Kremlin. With Furious and Unique Upgrade. Kremlin. Wow. It makes sense if you're playing it for this small map, right?
Yeah. For, let's see, Team Bravo, we have a Vamp, Garing Gdansk, Napoli, Moscow, not a bad choice, and another Moscow. Another good choice, Hanover, and a Schlieffen, so they went with German secondaries. Kind of makes sense for a map this small because they will definitely be involved.
Yep. Yep.
I mean,
That
even
being
the
said,
Napolis, you know.
Apparently, they are saying that they brought an illegal lineup. They have a Harugumo and an Annapolis, which is against the rules.
Well, so much for seeing an exciting game on Polar.
I hope you all were wildly entertained by that game.
Well, you weren't lying. This was going to be a quick match.
It was indeed a quick match, yeah.
I don't know what was quicker, the match or us getting back to the training room.
Now, because they caught the rule violation right away, we're actually able to restart this. This is not considered a forfeit.
Well, ironically, what do you change out?
So what they're talking about is changing the Harugumo to a Forest Sherman, for example. That's what one person said. We'll find out how they choose, but we'll try it again. All right, I'm gonna put a note down. Game 1. All right, because obviously I'm going to cut this up and put it to YouTube later. So let's try that again, guys. Okay, welcome back, everybody, for our next attempt at T-Sun versus TCA. T-Sun into the north on Polar. Such a small map, we're going to see a lot of action quickly, so we'll try to get through the lineups fast for you. We've got a Napoli, Des Moines, unique upgrade, another Napoli, Annapolis, Stalingrad, Sevastopol, and a Yu Yang now instead of the Harugumo. And for battleships, there's a Vermont and Kremlin. We were talking about this before. Kremlin does not have any concealment, and he's got Furious and unique upgrade. And shot immediately. It's not even 30 seconds in the game and he's being shot at. What do we have to the south, Bud?
Literally everything's the same. We got a Vampire, a Gering Gdansk, Napoli B, a Napoli, a Moskva, and for battleships, Hanover and Schlieffen.
All right, now this is the third round, and for the third round, the decision was that these maps, the map would be polar, at least the first two. This is a best of 3, so if it goes to game 3, I believe they have a tiebreaker map set up for it.
Hopefully it's Ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shots out on a Sevastopol from the Hammer from long range.
Decent connection there. D Squarius is very aggressively charging forward. Now, Sevastopol has a long duration, slow tick heal, so Disquarius needed, in my opinion, to start that heal earlier. Dutch Elephant took a torp in the Schlieffen.
Importantly, besides starting the heal, he should have decided not to go up against multiple ships.
That's a good point. He's on double fires too. I would think that he would just DCP, but he's letting it burn for whatever reason.
Well, it's interesting. He's kind of stuck at that rock now. Oh, Vamp Deuce is really low.
Yep, over on the one line. He is detected, but I don't think anybody really has a shot on him, and they're shooting the Hanover instead.
More importantly, anything that misses the Hanover may accidentally hit the Vampire.
I know, right? That's what I've been looking at up close to see, but nope, he'll be all right. And I do like how these two are working together to extract the Hanover. That's kind of fun to watch.
believe that
And
Gdansk is proxy spotting the Sevastopol.
Yep, and Disquaris has a minute and a half before he can heal again. Big hit there on the Gdansk, though. Oh, all the hits. Aegis with the kill. Huge play by Aegis Wings.
There's the power of the Annapolis.
Indeed, so Disquaris is able to choose to
Live.
go... Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know. I don't think he can choose to go dark, necessarily, because the Gearing is probably spotting him, too, on the other side. I still don't get why you bring a Sevastopol, though. Like, I never really felt like that was a very good ship.
Maybe he's just very comfortable with it.
It's a possibility.
I would love to see what his potential damage is.
Mm-hmm.
Ironically, there have been no caps capped yet.
This map is so small, you ain't capping anything. At least not until enough ships die that allow you to get in. Especially at tier 10 with super ships.
Well, we got
Radar.
about 5 seconds for these warriors to get a second heal off. That's something we really haven't seen.
Yeah, I thought he was for sure a goner. But that, again, is why I had commented about him starting the heal earlier. Because his next heal would be up earlier as a result. Oh, there goes the Vamp Deuce finally on the other side of the map.
These Aquarius is healing through all these shells.
Well, you know, he backed up a little bit to get Dutch Elephant's attention. Baited out the shot brilliantly, and now just pulls forward again.
Well, I think this is when he goes down here. Like, you got the Moskva and Napoli if he goes forward. Clearly the Schlieffen if he reverses. Oh, Kremlin's getting on A cap.
I mean, might as well.
Hydro's got the Goering spotted. Pretty sure proxy spotting was got the Schlieffen spotted.
Right. And so the Stalingrad is going to be able to continue shooting into the Gearing, plus Annapolis, anybody else. There goes Disquaris finally. He lived a lot longer than I expected him to.
In 20 seconds, if this Stalingrad lives, he's going to kill the Goering.
Yeah. Yep, I've been waiting for him to get that hydro or that radar up. Ooh, big hit on the Napoli from Rubber Ducks Vermont. Brick smash.
Oh, Jesus. While I was sneezing, it looks like the Goering is burning?
Yeah. Well, now the Gearing is dying. So if I'm the Stalingrad at this point, I might just go ram the Schlieffen.
I would torp the Schlieffen if I was Stalingrad.
That's what I mean. Ram the Schlieffen.
Our victory is
It sounds better if you say torp.
Ah, okay. Or use the final torpedo.
Like, let's be realistic. There's really no way to... I mean, unless the Schlieffen's beached,
Mm-hmm.
like, you easily could get torpedoed out trying for a ram. Right? You have your capping Kremlin, capping A. It's literally you versus a Schlieffen.
Mm-hmm.
This is an interesting slap fight.
It really is. Oh my goodness. The Chaos Machine is here.
Right? Oh, well, thank God for the automatic shout out. Oh, okay,
Goodness.
so we finna lose 2 torp tubes?
Yeah.
Oh no, they were just incapacitated. But one of them's at 124 HP.
And now they're at
And the
none.
other one at 0.
Oh, goodness. And there we go. All right, well, let's go get the death pick.
And nobody's surprised Team Alpha wins, because Team Alpha is biased.
Oof.
What do you mean, oof?
Oof. That was a wild game. That was a wild game. T-Sun looking really strong there.
I would say interesting.
Interesting. Very
Just because I want to
interesting.
be devil's advocate today. There's no throws, there's questionable decisions, and everything
Yes.
is interesting.
Fair. Good.
And the Star Wars event is such a grind.
Star Wars, it would be, yes. All right.
Wait a minute. Chaos is here, right?
Yeah.
And he has
Yes.
yet to ever send me coffee. Okay, this is starting to become bad. He shows up, he says hello to everybody. He's such a nice, friendly guy, and I'm still stuck with crappy Folgers. I guess the only thing to say to that is thank God for nicotine. And the puppies. We can't forget the puppies, ever. No. If we actually finish up early enough, I might take the dogs for a walk.
There you go. Yeah, yesterday we well, I was on his hanging out on his channel, and somebody donated a bunch, and so I used my Twitch Prime sub on him. We got a hype train going, and I don't know how far he got. I just know that he kept going. Like, I was talking with my wife and trying to do travel stuff, and I kept looking back. I'm like, oh my god, it's still going. Oh my god, it's still going. You know, like, it was awesome. It was really cool to see. So, thank you for the raid, Chaos.
I usually just lurk for chaos. I don't think I've ever said a word in this stream.
Really, you're missing out. The only word that I say on his stream is exclamation point whip. We had such a good time though hanging out in Belgrade. I mean, it was surreal just being able to just, you know, somebody that I've gone back and forth with so much, and there he is, you know, and we're eating together, taking selfies. I think I have more selfies with him than anybody else, and I think he said the same for him. So that tells you something.
So, if I get this right, what I'm taking away from the story is you've ditched Amaranth for chaos.
Do I need to put a tag Chaos Machine GR as well?
Why not?
I could do that. Sure. Oh,
Just
goodness.
don't use my name, right? Because I'm still a co-op main, and I'm still not safe for work.
There you go. There you go. So chat, welcome on in those who came in with Chaos's raid. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. As you can tell, I know Chaos quite well, and we've been good friends for a while. I do replay analysis, I do tournament, and I also just do live play and hang out and stuff. So we're doing Enterprise H tournament right now. You can type exclamation point Enterprise into chat to get the link to all that good stuff. 53-foot slalom. I saw that you found the Discord link, so good. I don't have to worry about trying to get that to you. But you know, in addition to King of the Sea, I like to cast other tournaments, lesser known tournaments, and this is one of them. So Enterprise H is all about teams of 3 meeting and fighting it out, and then joining into groups of 6, and then they end up going into groups of 9. So we are right now in the bracket seeding stage. So the top, the scores will impact, of course, where the teams end up in the bracket on Friday, this coming Friday. So it's your standard, you know, winner bracket, plus there's a loser's bracket down here at the bottom. But this is a really fun tournament. It was held on Friday and then today, and then we will be doing Friday and Saturday next weekend. Friday and Saturday. We do have a yeet a code challenge, so once we complete that challenge, I will yeet out a code to everybody as a way to have some fun. And after this tournament is over, which should be soon-ish, we'll be transitioning to live play. So we'll have music going, and you guys can hang out and all that good stuff. So, Hardcase only has 20k steel left. Congratulations. And Driftin, Corgan, Betaflex, Weatherlight second. Good to see all of you hanging out in chat. Is there anybody else I need to say hi to? Of course, my friend Chaos. WC4J, there you are. Hello. Bonetter to do, Mohicans. Thanks for keeping the party going, you guys. All right, we've got our next game. This is a best of 3, so we might be done after this. We'll see. Let's see. We're going to reverse it. Okay. All right, welcome everybody to game 2 of T-Sun TCA. T-Sun is up a game. We're on Polar with tier 10 and tier 11 ships. And let's take a look over at the TCA lineup. We've got in this corner a Vamp Deuce, as well as a Napoli, and a secondary Hanover, of course. Stalingrad, Salem, Gearing. That's a full cost build. Gearing. Dutch Elephant and the Schlieffen again. A Napoli, and an Azure Lane Shimakaze. Poi. What do we have to the south, Puddin'?
We have a YY. YY Sevastopol, Stalingrad, Annapolis, Napoli, Des Moines, Napoli, and the battleships are Kremlin and Vermont. I don't think they really changed anything.
Interesting. I love the use of reload booster at the very beginning of the game. Try to catch out anything that might be transiting from one side to the next. And D Square is doing the same thing he did last game. He's just going to go up to this island and hug it.
Well, if it worked once, it should work 12 more times.
There you go. And this time, look, he put his heel on early.
Very good. But like, why is the YY not pushing him up with the smoke?
I am not sure about that either. I thought he would have done that.
I mean, the other thing, why is YY torping a weeb ship? I understand. Not everybody's a weeb. I mean, I appreciate the thought, but like, there's nothing there.
No, but I get the idea. You get whatever's in the backfield. Well, actually, no. The torps didn't have the legs. Never mind.
No. I mean, I understand.
It looked cool.
The process for it, but I just.
All right, well, they try a different tactic this time, taking the Gearing and smoking Dutch Elephant Schlieffen up into the B cap early. But you see, there's this thing called radar.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of it. Is it any good? Like, should I mount it on my ships that I can?
Oof. Unable's Napoli is in trouble. He's making that cruiser loser turn in his smoke, but he's detected. And his engines are broken.
What?
Napoli with broken engines, Puddin'.
That you should have screenshot, because I never see that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've seen sinking Napolis before.
That's why you take last stand in cruisers, right?
Actually, I don't. I think the only cruisers I did were the French because I had a lot of problems with
the
losing
rudder.
my rudder.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the Henry. And I don't seem to have that problem with the Henry, and I play so far back that I can just hit our state arc.
Mm-hmm.
I use the Henry to practice long-range shooting because I suck at it.
Well, there you go. Nothing wrong with that.
maybe we'll get Bacon Cap today.
We shall see.
All right, we're going to have a long, very long talk with the YY Torping Destroyers.
Second time. And he does put off smoke for his Annapolis friend, so there's that.
Well, I mean, that's not what we need to talk about. I mean, I'll give you the first steady throw. Like, that's, that's the roll of the dice, flip of the coin.
Mm-hmm.
But you know
Ooh.
which way to... Oh, poor Schlieffen.
Yeah, he just got smacked.
You kind of knew where Schlieffen was, and you sent questionable torps. Schlieffen needs to,
Nah.
well, needed to not sink, but that
He
wasn't
got
going to
bricked.
happen.
So that's the danger of pushing somebody in early on like that. That was a very risky play.
More importantly, like, there's the issue of getting them out. Like, you got them in,
Right.
but you didn't have any smoke to get them out.
Right, and that's what I mean. That's the problem, right? And on top of that, they didn't even get the cap.
Wait, they were supposed to get the cap?
Why would you put a Schlieffen in a cap otherwise?
Because you're bored?
Oh, okay. That's a possibility,
I
too.
mean, that is a thing. This has been late for some of these guys.
Aegis being smoked away now. Very good teamwork there between the Yu Yang and the Annapolis. Of course, they're on the same clan, so that makes sense.
Well, the Squarius has done a better job of keeping his HP up higher.
Well, the last game was, was practice, right? And in this game, it's like, hey, I know what I'm doing. And he got the heal, right? And he used a second heal, looks like. So,
Ooh.
what are we oohing about?
Now the shimmy's under radar, but he's going to get the cap before anybody can do anything about it.
Yep, Rias does get the cap, so there we go. We got one cap ticking now. The Squares is going to go in.
I was going to say, he seems to be doing the same thing they did last time, just slow role-playing A.
Yeah. Yep, and this time TCA is being a little bit more, like spread out. I mean, they lost 2 ships already, so that's part of the reason. But I do like this idea of just taking the Kremlin and just smashing its way through with cruiser backup.
They got spotted briefly reversing into A. I'm gonna say those torpedoes are out on Wiki 5, Napoli. But they should be spotted.
Okay, Annapolis gets the kill on the Shimakaze.
Well, Napoli died on the border.
Mm-hmm.
Means these Squarius should have a free cap. But he says, no, I'm going to shoot anyways.
Also dying on the border.
Nobody's
Hanover.
ever won this game by capping. Well, you got to remember, this is a small map.
Yep. And
Which is even more the reasons why we needed carriers.
look at that. Did you see that hit from Bowser on the Salem? Wow.
Victory is in sight.
Ouch.
Yeah, I don't know the reason he just pulled out and then stopped like that, but he did. And will this end the Hanover? Yes, it does. Bowser getting 2 good kills here.
All right, somebody from TSUN needs to die. We cannot afford
The
an
official wargaming.
blowout.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we don't need any more rule sets to make blowouts not a thing. I think the Stalingrad's next victim,
Oh, yeah. And that will do it.
and it is an official wargaming blowout brought to you by Sevastopol.
Mm-hmm. All right, Puddin'.
Well played, Diddy Squarius.
Absolutely. Puddin', we need to go and see if we can find the other game that's up right now. So can you back out and look for Tash 2 and DSNF?
Sure, just as soon as I get out of the stream.
I know, I know. Okay. So guys, what we're doing right now is we're going to see if we can get you one final game in this tournament, because this one goes by 2, and it's a best of 3. So there you go. If we can't, that's fine. We will end the coverage of the tournament and transition to our live play.
Who are we looking for?
Tosh 2 DSNF.
Oh, it's right at the top. Thank you. Oh, they're in battle.
Okay, they're in battle, so we're gonna have to wait a couple minutes to see if there's any like a game 3 or something that we can pick up. So you stay in there, okay? In the meantime, okay, DSNF won game 2. They're in game 3 right now, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this is probably it for the tournament. Then, let's see. Because the group 1 started a half hour ago, so they should all be rocking and rolling.
Oh,
So I think we'll
this
just...
is their game 3?
Yeah, this is their game 3 right now.
So, yeah. No point sitting in there.
Right. Okay, so chat, let me explain to you guys what we're going to be doing. This is a little complex because we're on a 4-minute delay. What I need to do is I need to transition to live play, like just normal hanging out. But the problem with that is that the only way to do that, to drop a delay, is as follows. Step 1, I have to kill my internet. Like literally, I have to turn my internet off on my PC. Then after that's done, I have to force quit OBS. Once that's done, I turn my internet back on again. I start OBS up again. Then after that's done, I need to reconnect to OBS on the stream and turn off the 4-minute delay. And once that's finished, we're live, baby. Okay, so stay tuned for a moment. It's gonna be a bit. I'm gonna need to wait until the thing finishes and catch up, and I will try to run a commercial break right at the start, so that some of you guys see commercials instead, and we do the transition while you're stuck watching that. It's a way to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, getting rid of the commercial break and getting the transition done. We have more prizes to give away, more opportunities to hang out, of course, and all that good stuff. We have about 3 hours left in the stream. Okay, so hopefully you guys can stick around. Puddin', thank you again for helping out today and co-casting with me.
I need to check on some stuff around the household, so I'm going to drop from Discord, and I'll be back possibly before the stream ends.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good.
Y'all have fun.
All right, so I'm going to move to the outro screen here.